I'm going to go so far as say the Dodgers will not suffer their third straight sweep. Hot take. Watch out.
That is a hot take.
That's a hot take. They will not suffer their third straight sweep. If they do, though, oh boy, it would be pretty scary. There's no question. That being said, today is Friday, so we will have some fantasy football takes. If you guys have questions of like, hey, should I draft this guy? Hey, man, you got some sleepers, bro? By all means, that would be great. Give me a call, 855-97-LA-FAN. Again, it's 855-97-LA-FAN. The stream is up and running, I do believe, on the YouTube side, which is great, which is lovely. I love this camera angle that we've got going on. Can we just keep it on this one? This looks so beautiful here. But yes, we'll of course take your calls, we'll take your comments, and we will jump into it. We'll talk a lot of fantasy football today. We'll get all over the NFL, talk about what is going on with the Lakers, what's going on with Jonathan Kuminga as well. But Matt, we got to start here with Tarek Skubal. He sat down with the super popular podcast, Pardon My Take, and he had talked about with those folks about what the future of free agency might hold for the two-time back-to-back Cy Young Award winner. Now, I understand that Skubal built a life in Detroit. He's got a lot of friends in Detroit. I'm sure he got really close with his teammates in Detroit. But Skubal, man, what the hell, bro? He sounds like he really would like to go back to Detroit.
This wasn't the way the season was supposed to go. Going into the offseason, the people that we acquired, through free agency and who we signed, I'm like, this is the World Series team. This is the team that I'm going to go and win a World Series and beat anybody. It doesn't matter what's going on. So, it's tough for my end too. I would love to play my whole career in Detroit. I would love to. And hopefully those negotiations can pick back up in November, once the playoffs are done, and we'll see where that goes. Hopefully they're involved with everything. I would love to return. I got nothing but good things to say about the city of Detroit. And
what? Couple of things that I would say. I want to put this in context, by the way, too. Like, again, if you're in LA and you're thinking, hey man, he's built a life in Detroit. He loves his teammates. There's nothing wrong with saying you love your teammates that you've been in the trenches with. Right? There's nothing wrong with that, right? But here's the problem for me. And this is the rub. Just 2 days ago, 2 friggin' days ago, Tarek Skubal was in Chicago, and when a bunch of reporters asked him about, hey man, what's going on with free agency? Hey man, you gonna re-sign with LA? What's going on over there? This is 2 freaking days ago. Skubal in Chicago said, quote, I'm really not going to talk about the business side of what is happening with me. Obviously, I understand free agency. I'd really like the message to just be, I'm excited to be here and learn everything about the Dodgers and all these guys here, develop relationships, and win as many baseball games as I can. That's 2 days ago. 2 days ago, he's like, hey man, I don't even want to talk about free agency. I just want to play baseball. 2 days ago. And you're telling me that 24 hours after he makes those comments, he goes on Pardon My Take. He's like, man, I'd like to play my entire career with Detroit. I'd love to go back to Detroit, just play with my guys out there in D-Town, man. I want to go to 8 Mile. I want to see Eminem again. I'd love Detroit. Wait, bro, 24 hours prior, you're talking about how you want to keep business and baseball. I mean, that again, I'm just putting in context the timeline, right? Like in the 24-hour switch up is insane, bro. That's a crazy 24-hour switch up. Where you start by saying, I want to keep the business, and the baseball. That's what he said, essentially. Quote, I'm really not going to talk about the business side of what's happening with me. Okay, and then 24 hours later, he's like, hey, yo, I'd love to go back to Detroit. That'd be great. I'd love to play my whole career in Detroit. I would love to. That's what he said. That's what he said. Hopefully, the Detroit Tigers, they get involved in November. That's what he said. This is a quote. I love all those guys. So hopefully they, as in the Tigers, are involved in November. Hopefully the Tigers are involved in November. So again, the 24-hour switch up is absolutely wild, dude. When reporters asked Scooble about re-signing in LA, he says, hey, business is business and baseball is baseball. But then when he's asked about re-signing in Detroit, he's like, man, I love those guys. I hope they get involved in November, bro. Hold up, dude. Hold up. When you're asked about LA, it's business. But when you're asked about Detroit, it's like, oh, man, I want to play my whole career in Detroit. Those are two very different answers, man. Those are two very, very different answers. That's crazy. That's wild. And like, bro, do you know you play for the Dodgers, dude? I'm just saying, hey, and let me just say, look, whatever he said on Pardon My Take, like it's nothing like criminal or anything, you know? But it's wild. That is a wild 24-hour turnaround right there. Got asked about LA, said it's business. Got asked about the Tigers, and then he starts gushing. I mean, just gushing about the city of Detroit, his teammates. Wants to play his whole career there. Holy moly.
Oh, come on!
I mean, he's saying, I would love to play my whole career in Detroit. That's what he said. That's amazing. By the way, so he says, okay, I love all those guys, so hopefully the Tigers, are involved in November. The dude is already talking about November? He's already talking about November. My guy. The new team you're on has just lost 6 games in a row. They lost a stranglehold on first place in the NL. I'm not saying the sky is falling. I'm not saying it's a free fall. But golly, it's not like they're in a good spot. I mean, that would be the other thing too. Like let's say like the Dodgers that won like, I don't know, like 15 of 16 games, or like, you know, they're like Boston or whatever. They won like a 20 billion games in a row. They're just dominating. All right, they're dominating. Everyone's healthy. It's cool. I mean, just an absolute just Mack truck down the freeway. Just crushing everyone en route to the 3rd consecutive World Series. I mean, if that was the situation, and he's talking about November, I can understand that a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? But like the timing of it is so bizarre, dude. Timing of it's crazy. They lost 6 games in a row. They lost the first place spot in the NL. They got teams breathing down their neck for the number 2 seed. Maybe they might not even get a first round bye. That's what it feels like right now. Half the dang team is injured. Again, as I've said, they've looked their age for sure. And that's the backdrop of him saying, yeah, looking forward to November, bro. Holy moly. Man, hey, and listen, I'm the guy that's like the player guy. I'm the player guy, you know? I'm always going to side with the players, always, you know? I'm always going to be the player guy. But I'm just saying, man, like 24 hours removed from him telling the reporters in Chicago, hey, guys, come on. Don't ask me about free agency, guys. Come on. We're keeping the business, and the baseball, you guys. Come on. You know better. Then he goes on Pardon My Take They got a great podcast. Pardon my take. But I think that even the pardon my take guys would be the first to say to tell you they don't take like sports that seriously. It's like a very like jokey kind of podcast. You know what I'm saying? He goes on pardon my take and it's just like very loose and just like, yeah, you know, can't wait to go back to D-Town. That's crazy, dude. That's an insane 24-hour turnaround. Absolutely insane.
You know, I would love to return. I got nothing but good things to say about the city of Detroit, and
I'd love to return. I got nothing but good things to say about the city of Detroit. Holy moly. Holy moly. I mean, we got to ask him, like, what's the deal here? Is Eminem and Kid Rock are they in his ear? Like, what's going on? What's going on? I don't understand, dude. That's wild. Hey, and by the way, remember too, the reason, you know, the media is asking about Scooble is because, again, about re-signing in LA is because obviously he's got a contract coming up, whatever, he's entering free agency. Okay. But the Dodgers have also dealt with this before, right? They traded pieces to go get Yu Darvish in 2017. They traded pieces to go get Max Scherzer in 2021. Okay, but here's the problem. Neither one of those guys re-signed with LA. Neither one of those guys. So, again, you can understand if reporters and fans feel like, oh, man, this again? This again? So, I don't know. Like, I understand it. I get it. Look, his agent is Scott Boras, who we all know is rumored. Look, we all know that Scott Boras is going to ask for maximum dollars. We know this. He's going to ask for maximum terms, maximum years, maximum, average salary per year. The rumors right now, and these are the rumors, I'm sure these are rumors actually started by Scott Boras. But the rumors are that Tarek Skubal wants a 10-year half billy. 10 years, $500 million for Tarek Skubal, which, I mean, bro, he's not going to get that, right? He's 29 right now. You're telling me a 29-year-old pitcher is going to get a 10-year contract? It's impossible. That would be, I don't know, man. I'm going to put that at about 5% chance of happening.
It's not the money, it's the age.
It's the age and length.
The 10 years.
You can't give a 29-year-old pitcher a 10-year contract.
No, you can't.
That makes no sense. There's so much data that talks about the pitching age cliff being 32 years old. Right? Even if you were to give him a 5-year deal, you're kind of sort of assuming that the last couple of years are not going to be worth it. You know? So, okay, where do they end up? Like, even if it's I think he'll end up getting more than 6 years. So, like, let's say it's like a 7-year deal. Maybe it's an 8-year deal. An 8-year deal at $50 million per? That's still bank, man. My math is not that great, but I mean, $400 million bucks, dude. Is that what he goes for? 8-year, $400 million? That sounds to me, I don't even want to say about right, but that sounds like what might happen. I still don't think he gets $50 million. Even $50 million per is so much, dude. That's ludicrous. For a 29-year-old pitcher? Am I insane? I'm going to say he goes for 45. So 45 at 8. I actually had to break the calculator out for this one. $360 million. So an 8-year, $360 million contract. That sounds more likely.
Yeah. And who knows? Maybe Scott Boras gives a discount because he gives a lot of them.
Do you think? I legitimately I wonder because obviously Scott Boras is actually more rich than his entire client base. But I'm saying, does Scott Boras clip coupons? You think? You think Scott Boras clips coupons? I'm gonna say no, but he might. I don't know. He might be a cheapo. That'd be funny if he was a cheapo.
Costco?
Does Scott Boras have a Costco card? Scott Boras. Hey, this, by the way, this fits right in with my theory that if you're over the age of 30 and you don't have a Costco card, I don't think we can be friends. I don't.
So that's why you're not friends with Scott Boras.
Listen, I would I would bet a very large sum of money that I would not get along at all with Scott Boras. Scott Boras, super agent. I wish Scott Boras was my agent. Okay? Like, if we're talking keep the business, I would love to be in business with Scott Boras. But if you're talking like, hey, we're going to hang out, crack a couple of cold ones, you know, and like just hang out. Like if I had to hang out with Scott Boras for, I don't know, 6 hours, how much would I hate my life, dude? It would be I can't even imagine. What does that conversation even look like? James Coe hanging out with Scott Boras for 6 hours? Oh, hell no, dude. The thing is, he looks like the kind of guy I wouldn't even want to play golf with. You know? He's probably the guy that's taking like the breakfast ball every single hole. He's the guy that's giving you the breakfast ball, the lunch ball, and the dinner ball. You know? I don't want to play with this dude. He's probably the guy that's dropping a bunch of F-bombs, making inappropriate comments to the cart girl. That's Scott Boras, I think. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, dude. I might be wrong. I might be, but I don't think I am. But you're right, Double P. There ain't no way Scott Boras has got that Costco card. Which, again, the theory holds. I'm telling you, the theory holds. If you're over the age of 30 and you don't have a Costco card, most likely I can't be friends with you. Most likely. Man. Okay, I'll tell you what. Let's step away. When we come back, we will give you a Dodgers preview. We're going to hear from Dave Roberts, who spoke with the media. Hear from him. We'll break down this Dodgers Diamondbacks game. That's coming up right after the break. You're listening to the James Coe Show right here on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA Sports. Everybody, James Coe here with you, 855-97-LA fan. If you want to talk about the Dodgers, you want to talk about the Lakers, what do you want to talk about, man? Let's talk about things. You want to talk about fantasy football? What you got, some fantasy football questions, bro? 855-97-LA fan. Yesterday's big talking point was pro wrestling. We spent a lot of time talking about pro wrestling for some reason. I don't know why. Actually, I do know why. I'm not going to get into it. Not going to get into it. But yes, if you would like to talk about pro wrestling, we can do that as well. If you have comments and questions, throw them into the chat via the YouTubes. If you want, you can find us there at The Fan LA. We got Big Mike saying, hey, if he's a first-time listener, first of all, welcome. Happy Friday. Happy Friday to you, pal. If Tarek Skubal doesn't perform in the postseason and he leaves back to Detroit, believe me, Dodger fans are going to hate this dude. For sure. For sure. Wayne Mulholland says Tigers aren't paying what he wants. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that, bro. I was kind of going through their contracts here a little bit, and I'm fascinated by it. Look, a lot of their guys that they're going to keep and they like, but Kenley Jansen, for example, they have a club option for his contract next season. I mean, I would be shocked if they picked it up. I don't think they will. He's making $9 million, right? So that frees up $9 million off of their payroll right then and there. And if they, again, try and go sign Skubal, which obviously it sounds like Skubal's very open to that reunion. And again, maybe they can get him on like an 8-year deal for $40 million per. That again, I think that's very doable for them. I think that's very doable for Detroit when you kind of take a look at what their payroll looks like. Look, right now, and I don't want to get too far into it because I'm not a payroll guy. I'm not like a salary cap dude. But Detroit right now, in terms of payroll spending, is number 11. Let's say it's $40 million, and they drop Kenley Jansen. Okay, well, it's like a net 30. Right, so like that would push them into still outside of the top 8. So they'd still be like number 9. So they'd go from like 11 to number 9. Is that truly, honestly, that's not feasible? I don't know. I don't think so. I think that it cuts into their billionaires, profit margin. Sure. But it's not like we're going from 11th to the 5th highest payroll or the 4th highest payroll in baseball. That's not really, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, $40 million a year moves the needle for sure, but still it's not like we're talking, they're going to like top 5 territory here.
The thing that's hurting them is Detroit signed the wrong lefty, folks. They signed Framber Valdez, and they gave him it's only 3 years, but 3 years, $115 million for Framber Valdez. Yeah.
It's a short-term contract, so, and, again, we're talking about a 32-year-old. Man, again, man, I'm telling you, the age thing is a thing. The age thing is a thing. So, yeah, man, they've got that contract and the deals and stuff. All that stuff is coming due. I don't know. He probably doesn't go back to Detroit either. So I don't know. We'll see. But like I said, I'm not a contracts guy, man. I don't know what's going on there. I will say this in regards to the Dodgers, though.
Dodger baseball.
It's so interesting to me, right? Like, the prevailing thought right now is that Roki Sasaki will go back to the bullpen. And I will ask you this, Los Angeles. Should Roki go back to the bullpen? And the Dodgers have a little bit of time to make this decision. And tonight's game will certainly weigh heavily into that decision-making process. But especially if Shohei continues to miss time, and I'll be honest with you, I think he should miss time. I think he needs to take it easy. I think that Shohei absolutely should, again, try, if he wants to win that MVP, do it at the dish. But, again, if the team at this point wants to get into the postseason and win their 3rd straight World Series, Shohei's got to be healthy for him. And I'm talking about healthy not just only as a batter, but also as a pitcher. And to do that, I think he's got to take the rest of the regular season off in terms of wanting to pitch. if we know one thing about Shohei, he dictates his own terms. And if he wants to get back on the mound, he's going to get back on the mound, right? But if there is somebody in the training staff, if Dave Roberts can and the team can try to convince him to try to put that off as long as possible, and I'm talking, hey, man, like, let's push this thing out till September at the very earliest, right? And if you want to get a couple of starts down the stretch to just kind of sort of get your groove back, I think that makes a lot of sense. That's cool. But again, I think I am not in the minority in saying I would love to see Shohei take about a month off.
Shohei Ohtani.
Check this out. Check this out. I don't think I'm in the minority in saying I would like to see Shohei kind of sort of take it easy for the next month. Ramp it back up in September, and then when you start getting into the postseason, let's go. But again, the prevailing thought is that Roki Sasaki will get back into the bullpen, and I'm just curious, like, should he? Tonight's game will go a long way in determining that, and the next, 3 or 4 weeks will certainly determine that. But we're talking about a rotation that now has Skubal. They're going to be getting, a couple of guys back in Blake Snell and Tyler Glass now. And so, again, the thought becomes, well, Roki's going to go back into the bullpen. And I just wonder, should he? Again, ever since he got the oversized glove, the guy's been dealing. Guy's been absolutely not just rock solid, but I mean straight up dominant. He's allowed just 4 runs, 3 earned, over his last 18 innings pitched. That's a 1.5 ERA across his last 3 starts, man. Against the Yankees, Mets, and Mariners. All of them Dodger wins. Guy's been absolutely electric ever since he got the oversized glove. So, I ask you, Los Angeles, let's say he goes out there and is just, and by the way, velocity is up. Control looks great. Confidence sky high. If Roki Sasaki has another great game against the D-backs tonight, and Blake Snell and Tyler Glasnow are back, should they move Roki Sasaki to the pen? I'll say this, the Dodger bullpen does need help, right? The Dodger bullpen right now is, they're not in shambles, but it's shambles adjacent. It is very close to being in shambles.
It's crazy that we say it's in shambles because we know, once October rolls around, they're going to figure it out somehow. It's just who is it going to be to go back there?
Who's going to be?
Exactly.
Is it going to be Robo? Is it going to be Roki? Is it going to be the combination of the Roki-Robo?
Ooh, wow. I mean, it rolls off the tongue so well.
I know, the Roki-Robo.
Kind of just have to do it like that, huh?
Like the starters will pitch 6, and then it's the Roki-Robo combo until they figure out some combination of Tanner Scott and Edwin Diaz on the back end.
Yep. But, I mean, you got, if tonight goes well,
yeah,
and Shohei ends up not pitching the rest of the year,
right?
You got
or at
Yoshi,
least until September.
Yeah, at least until September. You got Yoshi, Robo, Lauer, Glasnow, and Snell. I'm including both of those there, and Roki. That's still a 6-man rotation. You can go through the rest of the season with that. And Skubal.
I mean, that's the thing. It's like you got Skubal, you got Yoshi.
Yes.
Right? And so we're assuming, Ohtani is out. Okay, so Blake Snell.
Yep, Blake Snell and Glasnow.
Glasnow, Robo, and Roki.
And Roki, yep. So you're going to move Lauer to the pen maybe and be a 7th inning guy or something.
Lauer's done. Lauer's done. Hey, listen, it was a fun run, and it was nice. It was a nice run. They won nine straight games when Lauer took the mound.
So then there you go. You move Lauer back.
Yeah.
And that's you're going to roll the rest of the year with 6 guys in your rotation.
Until September, until Ohtani comes back.
Exactly.
And then what?
And then you have a really great problem.
Then
that's the best problem of all time.
And by the way, I'm not fully convinced that we see Tyler Glasnow. Again, he's in his 30s. He's taken absolutely ages to come back from his back spasms. I'm not. That's the sound he makes when he wakes up every morning. Every single morning he wakes up and he just makes that sound right there.
Now, there is reports, though. Okay, so Snell made his final rehab start Tuesday.
Yeah, he's definitely coming back sooner than Glasnow for sure.
Well, he's expected to rejoin the Dodgers rotation very shortly here. Glasnow should only need 2 more rehab outings, and then he could be ready.
If.
True.
Yeah.
True.
If the back is not making that sound right there. Yeah. Okay. If the back isn't barking at him like that, okay, then he'll be back. Let me just say, at this point, I'm not holding my breath, man. You can't blame me. I mean, the guy has back spasms, and he's been out for, since the Reagan. We have not seen this guy since the Reagan administration. You know? I don't even know what Glasnow looks like now. I have no clue. When he comes back, I'm going to be like, who is that guy? Who's that guy? This is somebody I haven't seen in ages. Glasnow? Who is that? That's his back right there. That's his back right there, dude. Just making that noise every single morning, dude. He wakes up. He's like, look, man. I'm just saying, dude. Like, does Roki Sasaki? Well, and again, tonight will go a long way in determining that. But no, I think Lauer is done as a starter. I don't know. We'll find out.
Yeah.
By the way, Dave Roberts. Because Roki is starting tonight, Dave Roberts pregame spoke with the media and did speak on Roki Sasaki.
I think for Roki, it's and I think just kind of how he carries himself. I really feel that that's something that, when a player's going well, there's an aura of confidence versus when he's not going well, the uncertainty kind of exudes. I even just seeing him today, there's a quiet confidence, a stillness, a slowness, and that's translated onto the field, recently.
So the Dodgers, very quick preview as they get set to take on the D-backs in their first of 3 games at Chase Field. Again, the first pitch is just about set to be on the way. The Dodgers obviously have lost 6 games in a row. They were outscored by 20 runs by the Red Sox and Cubs. But again, as Double P does remind me, the World Series champs did lose 6 straight games last year. And then they went on to win the World Series. So I get it. Although, as a matter of fact, they lost 7 games last year, did the Dodgers. So there is that. Shohei Ohtani collected his first multi-home run game of the season on Wednesday at Wrigley, including his 11th leadoff home run of the year. Including the postseason, Shohei's 32 leadoff home runs are tied with Mookie Betts for the most in Dodgers franchise history, and this guy has been absolutely raking over the last couple of weeks. 6 straight losses for the Dodgers. Don't blame Ohtani. Ohtani's hitting .457 with a .914 OPS over his last 9 games, which includes 4 home runs as well.
I put the team on my back, dude.
Yeah, he sure did. Not on Glasnow's back. On Shohei's back. And Ohtani, he has absolutely destroyed the D-backs this year, where he is hitting .419 with 6 extra base hits and 9 runs scored in 9 games against Arizona. Freddie Freeman, he should be back today. I think I saw him in the lineup. He'll be back today. He was, dealing with a hand injury. He was hit on the hand. X-rays came back negative. He should be good to go. And, by the way, he is rocking a 15-game hitting streak right now. What? He's hitting .466 during this 15-game run. And for those wondering, because I know you're wondering, he's got a ways to go before breaking his own record. He's got a 30-gamer back in 2016. Mookie Betts was 4 for 5 on Wednesday, but prior to that game, though, remember he had been hitting .179 since July 1st. The D-backs, though, have won 4 straight against L.A. Since July 9th, the D-backs are 16-8, third best record in baseball, behind only the Red Sox and Braves. The D-backs have lost 15 of Kelly's 17 career starts against L.A. I think I saw this too. Kelly is 0-11 career lifetime against the LA Dodgers as well.
That's terrible.
That is terrible. He's got a 5.56 ERA in those outings, in those 17 career starts against the Dodgers. Dodger hitters career have hit .321 with a .916 OPS against him. In particular, keep an eye on Max Muncy, who has hit 22 home runs as of Wednesday. So there you go. Yeah, man, Max Muncy absolutely destroys Kelly, who he's hitting .410 against Kelly. So we will be keeping an eye on the Dodger game, which has just completed the first half of the first inning. We'll keep an eye on that one and give you game updates all night long. All right, we step away. When we come back, it's more of the James Coe Show right here on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA Sports. Double P, what are we rocking with right here, man? I know, I'm assuming this is Post Malone.
Oh, I mean, yeah, that was easy.
I am assuming this is Post Malone.
This is called Finer Things.
All right. What's this off his new country album?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is on the F1 Trilby.
Bro, I am not going to lie to you. Look, I'm a big Post Malone guy too, okay?
Uh-oh.
And I get it. This is your dude.
Uh-oh.
By the way, if you guys, if the listeners didn't know, Double P is like an absolute madman, super fan.
Animal.
Absolute animal when it comes to Post Malone. We have a video and audio evidence that he can list off every track of every album of Post Malone in order.
Indeed.
Which is baffling. I mean, just baffling. Why would you know the song order?
So a lot of the phones would just shuffle it when you just click a song out of something. My phone doesn't have that setting, so if I just click a song, it automatically goes in order.
I think what's really happening, Double P,
yeah.
and I think this is what's really happening.
It's probably this too, whatever you're about to say.
Yeah. Magically, your phone doesn't have the setting that every other phone on Earth has. Yeah, magically. I'm actually going to say, what I actually think is happening is that you want to play it in order because that is the order of which Post Malone would like you to listen to the songs.
Yeah, he chose it that way for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to do it the way Posty wants, and
Correct.
That's the only way that's eligible, I think, for me to do.
I think that's actually what's happening. I think that is much more likely than your phone magically doesn't have the same button that everyone else in the world has.
Well, you know what's actually really crazy,
Okay.
and you're probably going to be like, dude, what? You good? But like when a song would finish and it's towards the end of a song,
yeah,
I'm already like thinking like the next song in that album is like fading in my head.
Oh no.
You know, and I'm like,
Bro.
It's bad. It's bad.
Bro, come on, man. Come on, dude. Oh, that's really bad. Anyways, what I was gonna say was, look, I like Post Malone. I like Post Malone a lot. Not as much as you, but probably more than the regular person.
Yeah.
What the hell is he doing making a country album, bro? That country, I'm not going to lie to you, dude. And listen, I know you disagree, but that country album was cheeks. Like, I tried to listen to about 30 seconds of each song, and I'm like, dog, this is not it, man. And by the way, I'm a guy that likes some country music. Like, I was a country music DJ. As I mentioned, I was probably the only Korean country music DJ to ever exist, most likely. I'm out here playing Alan Jackson, Toby Keith, man. Like, look, I'm in it, dude. Like, I've got these songs. Like, I've got some Clint Black tracks on my playlist, right? Like, yeah, I enjoy the music, and I turned on Post Malone's country album. I'm like, this is straight up cheeks.
You know, Wayne's over here
Okay.
in the stew right now with me.
Okay.
And Wayne says that it's rap without a beat.
It's rap without a beat. It's. I'm like trying to process that, dude. It is that. Okay, dude. Listen, that statement is only 50% right. It does not have a beat, but it's not rap without a beat, man. What is that about? That's like pop music. Pop music is rap without a beat. Pop music. I'm really trying to process that. I don't like that. There's a lot in that. There is a lot in that. Anyways, I don't even know where I was supposed to go with this. Yeah. Oh, by the way, yeah, let's go to the phone lines. 855-97-LA-FAN. Again, that's 855-97-LA-FAN. We got always a strong listener to the show. We got Mitch calling from New Jersey. If you want to listen to the show, again, you could listen to it on YouTube or you can listen to it through the Odyssey app. We got Mitch calling from New Jersey. Mitch, what you got, man?
Hey, James. We got to keep Scooble. I think he will. He didn't. The Tigers wanted to sign him. He wasn't happy with 32 or 19.
Yeah.
So we're gonna help everybody, but we got to start thinking. I'm hoping they can trade Snell next year. Glasnow, I don't think he's got much left. Those two guys they barely won 100 games. Snell and Glasnow's won like 47. I think their time has come to an end. But we have plenty of pitching. Keeps Rosoko. Rocco as a starter. And we got to think about a young hitter for next year. If Abrams, the shortstop from Washington, if he's available, we got to go get him next year if this is a season. I've given you a lot. Thanks, James. You have a nice weekend.
Hey, you too, man. Mitch, I appreciate the phone call. Yeah, there's a couple of contracts that are going to start aging really, really badly for L.A. I heard the great D-Mac talk about this might be it for L.A. This might be it in terms of like dominant run. I don't think he said it's over. But I do agree with the fact that this might be the last year where LA is just straight up dominant and a, World Series favorite. I think that is accurate. They're not done next year, but it becomes increasingly more difficult because the core guys are just getting so old, man. I mean, the core guys are just getting... Look, we're watching Mookie Betts age, right before our eyes. And this was the point that I was making about the 6-game losing streak, is that, in and of itself, a 6-game losing streak in a 162-game season is not... It's nothing. It's a huge nothing. As a matter of fact, if you were to put this into like NFL terms, it'd be like a team losing one game. Really, honestly. Actually, even less than that. It's like a team losing 3 quarters. That's really what it is. So it's a nothing of nothing. I understand, but truly, honestly, what it indicates is more important, which is it's an older team. It's a much older team. And I think the age and the roster and the lineup is 100% showing its age. The pitching staff still has a ways to go. They still got some years left. But I think D-Mac is right. Like, this might be the last year that the Dodgers are dominant. Could they be scrappy and find a different way to win in the coming years? Yeah, for sure. And by the way, again, it's funny how this all turns out, right? I'm over here saying since day one that if I'm the Dodgers, I'm not moving one of these top prospects for a pitcher in Skubal who obviously has the stuff to be dominant, but this year is a little bit tricky because he's coming off of a major injury. And they're also they're not addressing an area of need because starting pitching, in my opinion, is not an area of need for the Dodgers, especially when you get into the postseason. Especially when you get into it's a luxury. To get Skubal is a luxury. Right? And it's one of these things where it's like, all right, of course you would rather have him than not have him, and especially you'd rather have him than one of your key competitors, one of your key opponents having him. Skubal in Milwaukee or Skubal in Atlanta is terrifying. Skubal in Philly is terrifying for the Dodgers. Terrifying. So you don't want to see that. But on this particular Dodgers roster, he is a luxury player to have. And he's the ace of aces when he's right. So I don't know. We'll see. But again, man, the team is getting older. I mean, Mitch talked about the team maybe potentially moving on from Blake Snell. Good luck. Right? I mean, he's going to be entering his age 34 season next year, and he's got 4 years left on his deal. I don't know. I'm just not sure how that's going to work. I mean, who is clamoring to go pick up this contract? No one. I think he'll be with the Dodgers unless they, package him with prospects to get him off the roster. But that's not what the Dodgers do because they can afford the contract. Even if it ages horribly, they can afford to keep it. So, yeah, man, I don't know. There's a lot of Mookie Betts' contract is horrendous moving forward. He's got 6 more years on his deal, dude. Looks horrible. But again, they'll probably just eat that and hope that some of these young guys can come up and provide a lift. They have a glut of outfield guys, so I don't know, man. We've talked about this on the show before too. It's just, can they find ABs for Josue or Mike Sirota? Can they find ABs for these guys? And give a little a couple of days off here and there for, again, a roster that is older. Why not? I don't understand this dogged determinism to get these older players playing every single day. Get these guys some rest, man, and get them ready for October. All right, we step away, but you're listening to The James Koh Show on the brand new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA Sports. Okay. Yeah. I missed that. I've just been so accustomed to hearing Post Malone rather, coming out of breaks that I've just been preconditioned to think this is a Post Malone song.
As you totally should. I mean, yeah. I mean, I understand.
No, it's good. It's good. There is a firestorm in the chat right now. We've got a full-on conspiracy theorist in the chat just going off, just going absolutely off. Sports, it's all rigged. It's all predetermined. That's what's going on in the chats right now, which is great. It's quite actually interesting to read. So
you think he believes in Babe Ruth?
Yeah, does Babe Ruth exist? Did we land on the moon, bro? Was that all done in a random, lot in Long Beach? I don't know. Full-on conspiracy theorist right now in the chat, if you guys want to go and check that out at The Fan LA. I don't know if you guys have heard about this, but Akron football, the season ticket holders can potentially be the OC, the offensive coordinator for Akron football. At Akron's football home opener against Robert Morris, one Zip season ticket holder will get to draw up the team's opening drive. If you purchase season tickets, you are then entered into a random drawing where the first offensive series will be yours. And that's going down September 12th. Here's the thing. They made the announcement on August 4th. It's August 7th right now. And the school has already sold out every single piece of suite inventory. And that is the first time they have ever done that in school program history. That's how bad somebody wants to be an OC for the Akron Zips.
Brother,
This is so fascinating to me. The announcement was the most viewed X post by any college football team this summer, according to digital analytics firm Zoomph. The most viewed X post by any college football team this entire summer, dude. We're talking about the Akron Zips.
So they get one series, though. That's it?
Yeah, you get one series.
Oh, my goodness. That's amazing.
And they're just selling season tickets like hotcakes. And the school also announced that they will find time for the season ticket holder to come onto campus, to meet with the head football coach, Joe Moorhead. And then on game day, whoever gets selected here is going to take part in a press conference. They're going to get mic'd up with a headset.
What?
They're going to have the full-on play sheet. And they're going to be in the coach's box making these calls.
So what happens after the series, you think? After the one series, you think they're just out of there?
Yeah, they just get up out of there, dude.
Do you think that they fitted him up, too? Probably gave him a nice little quarter zip and... and like they're probably going to look like the OC, right? You can't look like you just came from a wedding.
No,
Right?
you have to get the quarter zip going.
Right?
If you're in the booth with no quarter zip, I don't even think they allow you in there.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, it's definitely to let you on stage for the presser.
No. But it brings up the point of like, how much would you pay? Like, because this is a straight up lottery ticket, right? And by the way, they said it's a weighted lottery too, because if you buy a bunch of season tickets, then all of those tickets are yours. It's not like if you buy 10 season tickets, you only get one ticket. No, you get 10 tickets in the raffle, in the lottery thing. So again, it's a cool concept. It's a really cool concept. As a matter of fact, I think we talked about Part of My Take. I think the guy from Part of My Take bought a suite. Like, he bought a suite for the Akron Zips football team. Good for them. This is very innovative and very creative. I love it. But I mean, it just makes me think, Los Angeles, how much would y'all pay to call a USC home opener series? Like, what are you paying for that? For, again, I don't know how much season tickets cost for USC, but like, let's say it's like, I don't know, like $300 or something. You paying $300 for season tickets? I could Google this actually right now. Actually, Double P, look this up for me, bro. Tell me how much season tickets cost at the lowest level season ticket plan for USC football. Because that's really, like I said, like, maybe, look, you're not going to Akron to do this. You're not going to go to Akron and do this. But what about if you were in LA and it's USC?
All right, here we go.
All right, hit me.
The lowest all-in price
Okay.
for USC Trojans football season tickets starts at $490.
I wasn't too far off.
No.
I said $300. So $490? That's not bad. So would you pay a $500 lottery ticket to call one drive, one series of a Lincoln Riley offense? You get to go in there and be like, hey, Jaden Mayava, we're running this right here. You know? That's kind of fun. I don't know. That's kind of neat. You get to do the press conference. You get to meet with some coaches. You get to meet Lincoln Riley.
And $500 doesn't sound like... What do you think the price would be for an NFL team?
Oh, man. It would be $1 billion. But no, and not that much. But, like, it would be like, I don't know. It would be like $10 million. The reason I say... Yeah, because you know why? Because, like, here's the thing. Like, Akron is playing... Who are they playing? They're playing some rando team. They're playing Robert Morris. Right? What's USC's first game? USC football schedule. Who's their first game? It's probably some patsy. Yeah, it's San Jose State.
Yeah, that's a great one right there.
I mean, look, that's not like that's not like your traditional patsy, right? Like they're playing the University of Louisiana. I think it's the Ragin' Cajuns, right?
Yeah, nice.
They're playing Louisiana in week 3. Like that's a better game for whatever a random OC off the bench to come through and call games. But in the NFL, you don't have weeks off. Like and the thing is, you have to win all these games, right? So like I said, it would be for the NFL, it'd be like, I don't know, like I want to say like $10 million.
That's crazy.
By the way, just for a lottery ticket, not even to actually do it, but for like a lottery ticket, because wins and losses are just so much more impactful in the NFL. $10 million's overstating it. $1 million though? I think they would do like $1 million.
Yeah.
This is the lottery, and it would have to be some absolutely buns team that has no chance of making, like it'd be, it'd be Arizona Cardinals.
And it'd be late in the season?
No, it'd be first week.
Really?
No, well, I don't know. To bring in, like, how about if, like, late in the season you're actually making a playoff run, and then you got some, you got some random fan coming in and calling games.
True, but like I mean, towards the end of the season, who's in, who's out, and if your team is god awful and you've won 3 games,
I see. Then you run this promotion
to also get people to start, coming out.
I like it.
That's good.
Yeah, you run this promotion when your team is absolute trash. Not in the preseason when everyone is hopeful. Like, even Cardinal fans are hopeful. They're like, hey, man, did you see Carson Beck, bro?
He looks so good.
Carson Beck was dealing, bro. You're not doing that in the preseason. But, like, talk to me in week 6 when Arizona's lost 6 games in a row by, double-digit points every single week, and they're just getting absolutely roasted. No one's coming to games. Like, yeah, we might go 0-17, man. We might go 0-17 here. Then what does it look like? Then you run this promotion for a $1 million raffle ticket. You can get season tickets. You get season tickets for next year for $1 million, and your name will be put into a raffle lottery to potentially call a whole entire series of plays for the Arizona Cardinals. Do the press conference, you get to talk to Baby LaFleur, you do all those things. That would be funny. That's actually a good idea, actually. Like Miami. Who wants to call Miami drives in week 12? when they are absolutely atrocious.
Give it to A-Shine. Need him for fantasy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You get to impact your own fantasy team as the OC, dude? What?
You know what though? That's a completely different aspect of why this could never happen in the NFL.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean,
that's true.
Someone could just bet over on like just some random tight ends rushing yards, and they go ahead and give a tight end a run.
Yeah, well, you know what else would happen, dude? The prediction markets would go crazy, dude. Crazy, dude. Oh my goodness gracious. Anyways, okay, so I don't know. I like I said, I mean, it's a funny promotion by Akron, and good for them. It's really smart. They did a good job, man. This is really, really good. The Colts, meanwhile, they announced Jonathan Taylor's extension at training camp, and listen to the Colts owner, Carly Gordon. I think she's incredible. I love her, man. But she made the announcement at training camp.
I couldn't think of a more special moment to be here with you guys to officially announce that Jonathan is here to stay.
What's going on, Colts Nation? We appreciate you guys for taking the time out of your evening to be here today. We love and appreciate you guys. But with that being said, on behalf of Carly, Casey, and Kaylin, they want to give the greatest NFL fans in the world a round of beer. Enjoy the practice.
Bro, I'm not going to lie, that's pretty cool. So not only did they announce it, right? Then they were like, hey, you know what? Because who cares? Like, let's just buy everyone in attendance a free beer. Dude, hey man, like I know these are billionaires and like I know that means nothing. It's like a nothing, And like most likely actually their sponsor ended up paying for it or whatever. Like, but still hey, listen, man, you can get cynical all you want, but at the end of the day, free round of beer for everybody. I mean, you want to really enamor yourself to the fan base. Do that. That is an A+ move. That's an S tier move from Carly Gordon. And like, I remember when she first got on the scene and she's wearing the headsets and everyone was clowning her. And she was saying like, she was asking, or reporters were asking her like, what, bro, what are you putting the headsets on for, dude? Like, what are you doing? And her whole thing was, I just want to see what the operation looks and sounds like. She obviously is not calling plays, but she wants to see, okay, what is the interaction like between coordinators and the head coach? And when she gave that answer, I was with everybody else. I'm like, I cannot believe this owner is putting on a headset. What an absolute clown. What a clown this is. I mean, you're cosplaying as a coach, dude. Come on. But no, her whole thing was, I want to know what the process is. And she, again, she doesn't have experience with the process and she's trying to learn. I thought that was good. I'm like, hey man, that's pretty smart. And like I said, this is like such a nothing burger to give everybody free beer. But dude, come on, man. Like that's a cool move, dude. You announced JT coming back to the Colts. You gave him, by the way, a really nice contract, which, by the way, is still very much underpaid. But still, in today's landscape, among running backs, you got a really nice deal. Right? And you announce that training camp. The fans go crazy for it. And then on top of that, you give him a free round of beer. Dude, that is an absolute big brain move. I love it. And like I said, the more I hear about Carly Gordon, the more I like her, man. Like, this is good ownership. This is what good ownership looks like. I like it. We are going to stay in the football realm, and we are going to play my favorite game. Let's go. Time now to play Who the Fuck? Yeah, man. Listen, it's been a minute since we have played Who the F. If you're wondering what this game is, it's not really a game. It's just me listing off a random player and reminiscing. Today, we go all the way back to 2014. We talk about the Rams. Why? Because the Rams wrapped up training camp yesterday. Why? because I'm also thinking about running backs. Yesterday was a really big running back day. This week has been running back week. Bijan Robinson, contract extension. Jahmyr Gibbs, contract extension. Jonathan Taylor, contract extension. It's a big running back week. So I started thinking, man, who the F? 2014 Rams. This is a trivia question, y'all. Who were the two running backs between Steven Jackson and Todd Gurley? In 2013, it's a fellow by the name of Zach Stacy. But we go to 2014 because I was totally wrong on Trey Mason. I loved Trey Mason in 2014. This dude out of Auburn, 5'8", 210 pounds, was an absolute monster at Auburn. Absolute stud. Stone cold stud was Trey Mason. In 2013, versus Mizzou, in the SEC championship game, Trey Mason had 304 yards rushing. Insane. His final season at Auburn in 2014, again, was an absolute beast. In the BCS Natty game against Jameis Winston's FSU Seminoles, Trey Mason came to play, boy. Trey Mason was balling. In 2014, for Auburn in the BCS Natty, Trey Mason, 195 yards on the ground. Trey Mason was a dog, dude. And when he finally got to LA and for the Rams, I was like, man, this guy's going to work. This guy's going to eat. Not so much. By the way, like I said, his final season at Auburn, he had 1,800 rushing yards, breaking the school record held by Heisman winner Bo Jackson. That was the third highest rushing yard total in single season SEC history, trailing only Herschel Walker and Darren McFadden. That is crazy. He was so good at Auburn. And my guy only played 2 seasons in the NFL. Holy bust alert. Trey Mason, 2014 Rams. His rookie season, he had 913 total yards, 5 touchdowns for Jeff Fisher's 6-10 Rams team. So yeah, man, I thought this guy was going to have like a long career. He played 2 seasons in the NFL. 2014, bro, you have to be the hardest core of hardcore fans to know who the quarterback of the 2014 Rams was. 2014 Rams. Some character by the name of Austin Davis. Austin Davis started 8 games for the Rams. Also starting for the Rams, it was a former Detroit quarterback. Not Matt Stafford, no. Unfortunately, it was Sean Hill. Sean Hill started 8 games. Austin Davis started 8 games for the 2014 Rams.
Who the f*** is that guy?
Woof. Woof. When you go back and look at this 2014 team, it's actually shocking they won 6 games. It really is. Like, Kenny Britt was their number 1 wide receiver. They also had a backup running back in Benny Cunningham. Tavon Austin was on this team. This team was so bad, bro. It was so bad. Dude, oh my God. It was just, yeah, it was atrocious. It was absolutely atrocious. So bad. 6-10, the 2014 Rams. But yeah, interesting stuff. I don't know how the hell he played 2 seasons, but he did. Following the 2015 season and going into the 2016 season, it was reported that Trey Mason had not been in contact with coaches or players from the Rams since the end of the season. Coach Jeff Fisher said, quote, "I tried numerous times to reach him, and he has made a decision not to communicate with us, not to talk. Not talking to his teammates either. Right now, we're more concerned about his well-being than we are of his football career. I don't know what ended up happening with Trey Mason, man, but that's sad. This guy was incredibly good, like crazy, insanely good in college, and somehow, some way, like I said, when he graduated, he had the third most rushing yards in SEC history. History! That's insane. Like, we're talking Herschel Walker. Like, that's the company that he was keeping. Herschel freaking Walker. Trey Mason, crazy. And he only played 2 seasons in the NFL. That's nuts. I don't know what ended up happening to Trey Mason. Hopefully he found some kind of path, man. But, dude, that sucks. Anyways, there you go. That is your Who the F player for today. And it was a lot of fun. Because, man, what a trivia question that is. Who were the 2 running backs between Steven Jackson and Todd Gurley, 2 of the all-time greats? Zach Stacy and Trey Mason. Let's go. Oh, boy.
Who the f*** is that guy?
Oh, boy. The funny thing is, I think Zach Stacy and Trey Mason, after the Rams, I think they both ended up playing for the Saskatchewan Raiders or whatever in the CFL. I don't know how that ended up happening, but I think that's what happened, which is weird. Anyways, hey, listen, I tell you what, if you would like to reminisce about the 2014 Rams, or not, I don't think anyone does. They went 6-10. They were terrible. But if you'd like to call into the show, 855-97-LA-FAN, 855-97-LA-FAN. We step away. You're listening to The James Coe Show on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. What is going on, Los Angeles? James Coe here with you. A beautiful Friday evening. If you're tuning into the show via YouTube or I'm in your car right now or in your house, man, I appreciate y'all. I thank you. I tip of the cap to y'all. It is time to give you a little bit of a Dodgers baseball update.
Dodger baseball.
Now, we're expecting big things from Roki Sasaki. Obviously, after he has gotten the oversized glove, everything is right. And Roki Sasaki he's pitching well. Unfortunately, he did make one mistake, though. What? And Nolan Arenado took him for a ride. Solo shot. Wait, is Glass now in the building?
Is he?
Is he? I heard it.
Oh.
What was that sound? I heard Tyler Glass now. Oh, yeah, there he is.
Thanks for joining us, Tyler.
There he is.
In studio.
He's in studio with us. Tyler, how's that back feeling? Is it coming along okay? Oh, okay. Well, that's unfortunate. You looking forward to the postseason? No, okay. All right. How about if Dave Roberts asks you to pitch a little bit out the pen? What do you think about that? Okay. All right. Well, I don't know. I feel like you might be an okay candidate for, a little middle relief. I mean, listen, there's no need to be rude, okay? Look, I know, as the season has not gone the way that you expected, but there's no reason for you to be coming into studio on my show and being rude. Okay. All right, I see how it's going to be. Okay. Tyler Glass now, everybody. We appreciate you coming on. Okay. All right. Solo shot by Nolan Arenado in the bottom of the second inning. And we are in the middle of the fourth, and it is still 1-0 Arizona, as the Dodgers right now have an 8.5 game lead over the Diamondbacks in the NL West. Okay, so there's your Dodgers update. And again, as things unfold here, we will certainly bring you updates here as well. I want to talk about the Skubal negotiations that Jeff Passan had recently wrote about for ESPN. And I thought there was some really interesting insights and stuff that, again, make me feel as if other front offices are stupid. and listen, let me start by saying this. Most people in MLB front offices, especially, like their analytics division and stuff like that, obviously they're more well-educated than your guy over here. Obviously they're more, they're most likely smarter than your guy over here. But some of the decisions that these guys make, man, it is just baffling. Absolutely baffling. And it's funny because, let me put it to you this way. I am a guy that does believe in process, but at the end of the day, results are greater than process, period. Results are greater than process. Now, I want you to have that in mind as I tell you some of the details of this Jeff Passan story, which is very detailed, and I encourage everyone to go to ESPN.com and read the story from Jeff Passan. He writes that Detroit feared that if they waited too long, their best options could opt for a pitcher like George Kirby, who has multiple years of control and potentially collapse the Skubal market. This is why everyone was clowning them, me at the forefront, that why would you make a deal on Saturday when everyone in the world knows the trade market always heats up at the deadline? A bidding war ensues. No. Detroit, in their vast wisdom, said, you know what? we're going to take your best and final offers right here, right now. My goodness gracious. These guys might be mathematician smart, but they are business stupid. Detroit is business stupid. Dude, listen, I'm sorry, man. If you think that the market for George Kirby is going to impact the market for Tarek Skubal, you are business stupid. Listen, George Kirby is a fine starting pitcher. There's no question. Over the past 2 seasons, he has averaged a 3.98 ERA and a 1.23 WHIP. That's totally fine. He would be a great depth piece to any staff, for sure. For sure. It's George Kirby versus Skubal. My goodness, Detroit. Why in the world would you think that George Kirby would have any impact on your Skubal negotiations? It's stupid. This is like being in the market for a pickup truck and worrying what the price of Priuses are. It's a different market. If somebody wants a pickup truck, trust me, they ain't looking at no dang Prius, bro. If somebody wants Skubal, I promise you, George Kirby's price it has nothing to do with the Skubal market. Nothing. It's ridiculous. It's so stupid. Now, Jeff Passan goes on to say teams were reluctant to, brokerage their future on the possibility of acquiring Skubal. And then, if they waited too long, they would find themselves on the losing end and basically come away with nothing at the trade deadline. And I think that is a fair argument. But again, timing is everything. This is beyond stupid, and I can't tell you how ridiculous this all seems when you read it out loud. I don't know who is in the Detroit front office, but all of these guys are absolute morons when it comes to business. Guys, you can do more than one thing. You can have more than one deal in the books. This is not a linear thing like, okay, it's a checklist. Okay, listen, we can't get to box number 2 without checking box number 1. That's not how this works. You talk to a bunch of front offices and say, hey, listen, if this deal falls through, I want this deal. All right, cool. That is how you negotiate deals. I can't believe I have to explain this to people. Why in the world would you think that you can only work on one deal at a time? Are you really that dumb? Are you really that stupid? I can only work on one deal at a time. What? Bro. We're talking hundreds of millions of dollars being exchanged between these franchises. You're telling me you can only work on one deal at a time? Do you realize how stupid that sounds? That is stupid. It's unbelievable. And so they go into Saturday saying, give us your best and final. Without shopping those deals against each other either, by the way. Horrendous. Stupid. Again, business 101. You have a commodity. You got to sell, man, you've got to sell pit people against each other. That's how auctions work. Have these guys never heard of an auction? My goodness. In the end, the Dodgers emerging as the winners, writes Jeff Passan, came as a little surprise. For the Rays to be in the mix, they need to include their top prospect. Apparently, they didn't want to give up their top prospect. The Brewers immediately told Detroit they wouldn't include their top prospect. Okay, that's fine. So Detroit's like, all right, you don't want to give us your top prospect. Why in the world are you asking for you go to the Dodgers and you ask for a worse deal? This is where the reporting just completely falls apart. Tampa Bay says they're not going to give you their top prospect. Milwaukee says they're not going to give you their top prospect. I get it. I understand. Okay, so the Dodgers probably hearing this through the grapevine maybe. I don't know. Maybe they don't. I don't know what they're hearing. But they're like, hey, we're not going to give you DePaula. All right, cool. Okay, great. Sirota. No, we're going to give you Zaire Hope. Bro, if the Dodgers are offering you Zaire Hope, again, if you're Milwaukee, if you're Tampa Bay, you can beat that offer. What is Detroit saying? Detroit's like, all right, well, we can't get their number 1, so we might as well just get their number 5 prospect. Oh, great. God, this is when you go back to the other teams and say the Dodgers are offering their 5th best prospect, dude. Like, beat that. Can you beat that? And if you're Milwaukee, you're like, yeah, I'm not going to give you the number 1. All right, cool. We're not going to give you the number 2. We're not going to give you the number 3. All right, this is our 4th best prospect. And we'll give you some veteran pitcher that can help you right now as well. I mean, and by the way, Detroit says, Detroit tells Jeff Passan, River Ryan was reportedly a huge part of this deal. My guys, he's 28 years old, and he had Tommy John surgery in 2024. He had hamstring issues this year as well. He's 28 years old. I wish him nothing but the best. But let's be real. The guy's coming off of Tommy John in 2024, and he's 28 years old. Dude, listen, how many years do you think you're going to get of River Ryan? Again, if this is a smart front office, at most he's going to get to 32 years old, and then he's on the decline, right? So maybe 4 years of production, maybe at best. And he's coming off of Tommy John. Maybe you get 3 years. A guy that you could legitimately pitch for 3 years is a high priority for you, Detroit? Again, this is where the reporting, it just falls apart. It doesn't make any sense. Why would River Ryan even calculate? I mean, again, unless he's a throw-in. If the reporting was they just loved Zaire Hope, okay, then I could buy that. But why would River Ryan's a throw-in, guys? Like, he's a throw-in trade. This is like when you're making a fantasy trade and you're like, all right, dude, you know that guy you took in the 17th round? I'll just also take that guy, I guess, just in case. Most likely it's going to be nothing, but maybe it'll be something. River Ryan is a throw-in. You're getting maybe 3 years of production. Maybe. He's going to be 29 years old next year. You get at most 3 years of high-level production. At most. From River Ryan. Why he factored into the calculus at all is baffling. Again, he's a throw-in. Stupid. Doesn't make any sense. Absolutely, astronomically stupid negotiating from Detroit. And people are mad at the Dodgers for the Detroit Tigers being absolute business morons. And again, by the way, like I said, I hear all these people saying, well, why would I trade prospects? This is what drives me nuts, man. Why would I trade prospects for Tarik Skubal if he's never going to resign? One, Milwaukee, stop being cheap asses. Actually pay. Okay? If they re-signed Skubal at $45 million per year, they would still have a smaller payroll than the Angels. They would be 18th in payroll spending. According to a 2024 report, the Brewers were 7th lowest in percentage of revenue going to payroll. I do not want to hear that the Brewers could not afford to keep Tarik Skubal. That is a completely straw man argument. They only spent, in 2024, they spent 41% of their revenue on payroll. Remember, in every other league, when we're talking about football, basketball, they spend 50% of payroll on, or 50% of revenue on payroll. The Brewers are spending 41%. And they're still in the bottom half of the league in terms of payroll spending. I do not want to hear this false, completely made up BS that the Brewers could not afford Tarek Skubal. Yes, they can. And yes, they should. And I hate the argument of, I'm not going to give up prospects to go get a rental. Dog, you got to go. Again, this is where, again, remember when I said results over process. The results are you could legitimately win a world title. Who cares about your stupid process? This is akin, and let me tell you something why results are better than process, okay? This is the analogy. You're at a four-way stop. You look right, there's no cars. You look left, and there's a car going 100 miles an hour. There's no chance in hell they're going to stop. But it's a four-way stop. They're supposed to stop. The process is they're supposed to stop, so I'm going to go. Because I got here first, I can go. It's a four-way stop. Process says I can go. The results are if you go, you get T-boned and you die. Results over process. It's obviously not to that level, but this is the point that I'm making. The whole point of the game is to win a championship. That's the whole point. It is not to make money. It is not to, again, win a trade, quote unquote. You don't need to win a trade. You need to win a damn championship. Stop it. This is where the whole results over process thing comes into very full focus. And the Milwaukee Brewers, it's a joke, man. Stop it. You got to win a championship. You got swept by the Dodgers last year, man. Go make a move. Mizorowski, Skubal, you're winning a title. Or at least you're in a great spot to do it. It's crazy to me, man. It's absolutely crazy to me. And the people are mad at the Dodgers. People are mad at the Dodgers for mismanagement from Detroit and mismanagement from Milwaukee. Corporate greed from Milwaukee and mismanagement from Detroit. It's a completely false argument to say that Milwaukee can't afford Skubal. Yes, they can. It's a completely false argument to say that the Dodgers are ruining baseball. No, they're not. All right, let me step away. I'm way over the break. When I come back, it's more of the James Coe Show right here on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA Sports. Where it is giveaway time. Let's go. Beat the Heat for less. We are giving away a 4-pack of tickets to Wild Rivers, man. Affordable summer fun at Wild Rivers Water Park in Irvine. It is summer's best savings. Lowest ticket prices available on the website, wildrivers.com. 25-plus attractions for all ages, including multiple kiddie zones for younger guests, thrill rides, and relaxing escapes like Experience Aquaconda, Boomerango, the Lazy River, wave pool cabanas, and more. Make a day of it. Expanded food and beverage options keep the whole family fueled for fun. All right, we will take... what do you say, man? Caller number 5.
Número 5.
Caller number 5, 855-97 LA Fan. 855-97 LA Fan. I will take caller number 5
Número
for
5.
a 4-pack, a quattro pack of tickets to Wild Rivers Water Park in Irvine. By the way, a little bit of a Dodgers update here. There was a very small injury scare for Roki Sasaki, whose lead leg slipped off of the mound for just a moment. It looked like a very awkward slip, but, coaching staff, training staff came out. He said he's fine. He stayed in the game. Just wanted to give you that little bit of an update. By the way, the Dodgers were so close to tying this bad boy up. Our guy, Tommy Hyunsu Edman, drove one, crushed one to right field and got that ball plucked out of the air.
Oh, come on!
That stunk up the joint. It's not good. Oh, man. Okay, you know what? We got to give you another Dodgers update. All right, hit that sounder. It's unfortunate.
Dodger baseball.
Roki Sasaki, I said so many nice things about him. And it's not going great right now. Gave up that solo shot, but then on top of that, he goes and walks. He walks Tim Tawa, and then it was... Who was it here? It was Geraldo Perdomo that then tripled to drive him in. So right now it is 2-0. Arizona leads. Coaching staff is out there talking with them. Roki looks like he's going to stay in the game. But he's got a runner on third with 2 outs to go. Let's see if he can get out of this bad boy. Okay, so that's your Dodgers update. By the way, here's another. We were talking earlier. Remember how I was saying how Akron was selling those season tickets, and it's a raffle where if you win the season ticket lottery, you get to call games for one series against Robert Morris. Here's an update to that story. David Ubben of The Athletic, he's the national college football writer for The Athletic, he is reporting... He's reporting that Robert Morris fans are now buying up Akron season tickets in hopes of winning the raffle and sabotaging the opening drive.
That's crazy.
I love it. He's also reporting that somehow, some way, Pat McAfee might be getting involved soon with the season tickets. This is awesome. What an update. Dude, I got to look this up. What is Robert Morris's mascot? What is it? Mascot. Here we go. Robert Morris mascot. It is, they're the Colonials. They're the Colonials of Robert Morris University. Good old RMU. And the Colonials mascot name is Romo. Is Tony, good old Tony Romo. No. Romo, the mascot's name for the Colonials of Robert Morris. Dude, you know what they need to do, man? You know what would be amazing? If Robert Morris recreated the Tony Romo arrest video with Romo, their mascot. So did I pass the test? No, I guess not. Could you imagine, dude? Could you imagine the fake Romo the Colonial arrest video mimicking the Tony Romo DUI arrest, dude? That would go down as legendary. That would go down so hard, dude. That would be amazing. That's awesome. By the way, Dodgers get out of the jam. End of the fifth, but they are still down 2-0. And as a matter of fact, through 5 innings, the Dodgers right now are getting no hit. Uh-oh. It's a no-hitter through 5, dude. Oh, my gosh. What's happening? It's a no-hitter through 5. Come on, man. What you mean? By the way, like I said, Merrill Kelly has gotten absolutely destroyed. I mean, just crushed by the Dodgers. He's got a no-hitter through 5. I'm on purpose trying to give it the broadcaster jinx, by the way. That's on purpose. Broadcaster jinx in full effect for Merrill Kelly. Dog, a no-hitter through 5 against this Dodgers lineup, dude. What is happening, dude?
It's not good. Shohei will ruin it.
Ruin what though? The no-hitter or the loss? You know what I'm saying?
Ruin the no-hitter.
Oh my God, this is what we're rooting for right now. All right, man. We step away. You're listening to the James Koh Show on the brand new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA Sports. A Double P, I'm not going to lie to you.
You don't like this one?
I'm going to have to ask you to step your game up. Bro!
So I haven't. So okay, I'll tell you my. I'll tell you my issue. Well, what has been my issue thus far.
Okay.
So I've been a little, preoccupied back here.
Yes.
But what I usually do is I have time to go ahead and find, a different album or something.
Sure.
I've been instead doing what I do with my cellular device, and that is when I click a song,
just let it go right down the list.
It's going down right now on YouTube, and that's where we're finding our rejoice and stuff. But I was on the phone with our winner.
Oh yeah, Charisse from Anaheim. Congratulations, yes. Big time congratulations go out to Charisse from Anaheim, who won the 4-pack of tickets to Wild Rivers, man. They're in Irvine, so absolutely congratulations to them. By the way, we had talked about how the Dodgers were getting no hit. They were somehow getting no hit through 5 innings.
Dodger baseball.
But I put the broadcast curse on there. The jinx was in full effect. And literally next batter up, of course, it's my guy, Tommy Tank Hyunsu Edman. And he goes in there and he gets the hit. Unfortunately, he then got picked off at first.
Oh, come on!
Hey, man, I don't know how other people feel about this, but can I also say this? Why are the replays in baseball so bad? Slow motion replays in baseball are horrific. I mean, guys, we're like in 8K now. Like, why are the slow motions so bad? I mean, and the funny thing is, it's like they're showing me the pickoff, right, of Edman at first, Double B, and they have the right angle, but they won't like actually stop the replay to show you like right before he touches the bag or right before the tag comes in. They just keep rolling the film.
Yeah.
At like 0.25 speed. I'm like, guys, this is not 1980, dude. Like, you can stop the film. Like, you can stop the video wherever you want. You can go frame by frame on the video. Instead of doing that, they then just cut to another angle where it's like, okay, well, that doesn't help. And they show that replay 3 times. And then they cut to another angle that absolutely doesn't show you the play at all. And then they show you that replay 2 times. I'm like, this isn't that hard.
It's interesting to bring up now, though, because I had recently just graduated from TCU, and I started doing a little bit of EVS replay.
Okay.
So when I was working it, have you worked it before? Any replay
EVS?
at
No,
all? Yeah.
No.
So you would just have what you would call a T-bar, and you have it right in front of you, and you kind of just push it up a little bit, and the more you push it up, the faster the replay goes.
But I mean, can you go frame by frame?
So that's what I'm getting at here, James.
Okay.
So you barely put it up.
Yeah.
So if you barely put it up and you're at 10% speed or something.
Yeah.
And you're like 0.1 speed. And then you can go ahead and click buttons to just go, okay, frame by frame from there.
Yeah.
So the process there is find your best angle, which you said was already found.
Yeah.
And I watched it too. They had a great angle of it. And then go ahead and go frame by frame, which would totally come in great because they do have good cameras.
Exactly.
It's unbelievable.
It's so bad.
But James, how can we figure it out? But they're doing the broadcast, and they can't.
No, but here's the thing, though. It doesn't matter what game. I'm not trying to call out Spectrum. That's not what I'm trying to do. But I'm saying, like, no matter what game I watch on any platform, baseball replays are the absolute stone cold worst of any of the major sports. I mean, maybe it's worse than hockey. I don't watch a lot of hockey, man. I apologize. But whatever. I don't watch a lot of hockey. But it's got to be the absolute worst.
Did you think that he got picked off there, though? Or was that what
I have no idea.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah.
Dude, bro, I'm watching my screen like an absolute hawk.
Yeah, it's one of those things to where if you are watching it on your screen, then if the replay's bad, you literally have you find yourself, no one realizes it, but you find yourself having your face about 2 inches from the screen.
Yes. Like, what, dude? Why is the replay this bad though? It's horrendous. Hey, listen, chat, verify this for me, dude. Like, honestly, tell me. Like, of all the major sports, baseball replays are the worst. Like, I'm talking like not replays, but like the slow motion replay. Like, this is a critical moment in the game. Right? Like, Tommy Hyunsu Edman finally gets a hit. He finally gets off, and then he gets picked off. They challenge it, and they say, yeah, he got picked. So first he was ruled safe, and then they challenged it, and then it was like, oh, yeah, no, he got picked off. Except for the fact that there's absolutely, from a broadcast angle, there's absolutely no evidence that he got picked off at all. I have no idea what's happening. It's the worst. I can't believe I'm complaining about this, but it's just like, it's so easy to do. Just make it happen.
That being said, okay, I know Tommy Tanks had the single, but the Dodgers, there's no reason. The Dodgers are down by 2 runs.
Yeah.
There's absolutely no reason to go ahead and...
Why are you leaning the wrong way?
To make it even close if Merrill Kelly was going to pick off.
No, I agree.
But obviously that's completely different from what you're saying.
Yeah.
But still, they would have had bases loaded, nobody out. Instead, bases loaded, 1 out.
Okay, so now they had bases loaded. Freddie Freeman... Hey, listen, he's got a 16-game hitting streak now. He just legged out a single. Oh, no.
The hustle. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, crazy hustle. Great hustle to get to first to break up the double play. Again, remember, Hyunsu Edman got picked off at first. Double play was on. Freddie Freeman, at 36 years of age, is just hustling down the first base line. And if it's a double play, no run score, because he legged it out, a run did come across. So now the Dodgers have a run, and they still have runners on the corner with 2 outs here. But that was a big moment in the game, huge moment, and a great hustle moment from Freddie Freeman.
Oh, yeah.
That was great. I thought he had legged out a single to make it 16 games in a row. Not the case.
Ooh.
Not the case.
That would have been fun.
Yeah, a little fielder's choice there for him. But, okay, so again, interesting. Interesting stuff. Okay, so, again, score 2-1. There in the top of the 6th, 2 outs with runners on the corners for the L.A. Dodgers. Okay, we will keep the baseball talk going with 6-4-3.
We'll be with you as soon as Leonard hits into a 6-4-3.
Ground ball to short. Vargas. Chavis. Smith. A huge 6-4-3.
6-4-3 double play.
It's time for the 6-4-3.
All right, this is your double play of baseball headlines. We bring in Double P to talk double play of headlines here. Hit me with the 6-4-3. What you got?
All right, well, first, happy birthday to you. That's Mike Trout right there. 35th birthday today.
This is your guy.
Well, yeah, a little depressing that Mike Trout is 35. I'm not going to lie. Like, I mean, that one hurts.
This is your guy right here.
This is my guy, my idol growing up, just everything.
Yes.
My childhood, Michael Nelson Trout.
There it is.
From Millville, New Jersey. Now, happy 35th birthday to Trouty, who hasn't played a game on his birthday since 2017.
Wow.
How about that, huh? It's 2026, mind you guys, if you guys didn't know what year it was. 6th time in his career that he was able to do this on his birthday.
Phillips' next offering is hit towards the gap. Mike Trout lifts this one high. It is deep, and that ball is gone! Mike Trout, yet another home run on his birthday. Wow. The 6th time he's done it in his career.
I absolutely love it. Again, I know he's a lifelong Angels guy, man, but I do wish that the front office was able to convince him, hey, man, let's either trade you to L.A. or let's trade you to Philadelphia. Actually, in Philadelphia, he would have been electric. And that homecoming would have been awesome. I do wish. By the way, like, why? I don't understand. Why am I doing the job of these front office dudes? Like, I feel like this isn't even that creative. Like, you look at Philadelphia, they have a need in the outfield, right? Like, they would have loved to bring in Trout. That would have been great.
Well, I'm sure they would love to, but obviously not only Trout, but the Angels too. I mean, they have to mutually agree that it's time, and
why not? Well, I mean, again, like I think the Angels would love to get out of this contract too. And yeah, like if you could get even if you get like a lottery ticket, prospect back, you're doing that deal because you're getting out of the contract. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. Like I said, why do I have to be the creative one here?
And also seeing the standing ovation that Luis Arias got in Philadelphia. What in the world is going to happen if Mike Trout goes to Philadelphia?
Whoa, that would be crazy.
That might actually be a parade.
Yeah, no, I know. And so that's why I'm saying I really don't understand it. Anyways, okay, so there you go. Congratulations to Mike Trout, who, again, great ball player. He's having a great year. Would have been perfect to actually sell high on him today or this year, but whatever. We're not doing it. Okay,
all right.
We move on.
Our double play of topics features Angels and Dodgers.
Yeah.
All right, Dodgers prospect Kendall George apparently tore his knee and had season-ending surgery because after scoring a run, he avoided or he tried to avoid the bat retrieval dog.
This story is absolutely wild. Kendall George is playing on the same AA Tulsa team as Josue De Paula and Mike Sirota. Kendall George is somebody that had 100 stolen bases last year. 100 stolen bases for High A Great Lakes last year. What? This guy's got incredible speed. So now he scores a run, right? He scores a run. And by the way, this injury happened in late May. So I don't know. Do with this information as you will. But he scores a run. And as he's going back to the dugout, the Tulsa dog, they've got a bat retrieval dog. And he comes running out there. And again,
the dog was like sprinting out.
Sprinting. And Kendall George had to make kind of a weird move to like avoid the dog. And apparently injured his knee there. That's where the initial injury occurred. But here's the thing, though. He then played for about a month, and he actually stole 10 bases over his next 17 games. So how much did he actually injure the knee in this? I don't know. But what's crazy is that Tulsa then got rid of the bat retrieval dog program entirely. And it's funny because this story came out, and this will shock absolutely no one who knows human beings. But man, everyone was blaming Kendall George and not the dog. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah.
Like, the dog was immune to any kind of blame whatsoever. And can I just say this, dude? Like, I know I'm going to say this, and people listening are being like, yeah, I side with the dog. Guys, where are we at, man? You know?
Now, what they were saying was, like, after he crosses home plate, Kendall George is still at his, Kendall George pace of speed. He was moving into the dugout.
Okay.
Now,
it's still the dog's fault.
Yes, 1,000%. But he's sprinting into the dugout. Why? I don't know.
Yeah, why is he sprinting into the dugout?
But also, how does the dog just start sprinting out?
I mean, it was booking it.
Like booking it.
That dog was booking it out there, dude. He was like, I need to get that bat. I mean, good. First of all, let me just say, good on the dog. Maximum effort from the dog. I mean, but the dog was coming out that thing and just like a freaking bullet train.
Yeah.
Just jumping out there trying to get that bat. But you're right. I don't know why Kendall George, why was he sprinting to the dugout? Like, what is the deal here? You just scored. It's okay, dude. Just take an easy trot home, man.
No one's going to tag you.
No one's going to tag you. You're done. Your job is done. You got on base and you scored. Good job. Why are you running into the dugout like an absolute madman? I don't really understand that. And by the way, he did play for another month. So again, I don't know how much he had injured his knee, but apparently that is where he initially injured his knee. So There is that. He tore a meniscus, which is not good.
No.
But again, hugely unpopular take, but the dog was at fault. And whoever was handling the dog is truly at fault. It's not the dog's fault, maybe. I don't know. Do they have a dog handler doing this? I don't know. If there's a dog handler, that guy, it was really his fault. So, but still, though, I'll tell you what, it's not Kendall George's fault. But if you, like, read all the comments, holy hell! Kendall George is getting dragged. Just getting dragged. I mean, how dare you almost run into the dog?
How dare you try to cleat a dog?
I mean, it's just so bad. It's just so bad, man. I don't know. Look, and like, this is the problem. I'm not a huge, like, dog guy. Like, I like dogs. I think dogs are crazy cute and they're awesome and they, like, you know, they serve a purpose and it's awesome. It's great. But I'm not one of these people that's like I used to work with somebody and she was dead serious, dead set on saying that she was a mom. And I was like, "Oh, cool. How old's your kid?" And she was like, "Oh, my baby is," I don't know, I think she was like, "Oh, my baby's like 3 or something." And I was like, "Oh, that's cool. Can I see a picture?" It was her dog.
Yeah. See, that's nah.
And I'm like, girl, you are not a parent, bro. That's not even remotely. No, not even remotely. It's so stupid. Anyways, look, you can have a fur baby. That's fine, but you're not a parent. Stop it. Stop it. Don't do that. Don't do the thing where you say this is just as important to me as your baby is to you.
Yeah, no.
Don't be that person. Do not be that person.
And they're like having conversations with the dogs too. Honey, do you want food? Like, what the heck do you think it's going to say? Yes?
First of all, and like, this is the funny thing. These are the people that are like crating their dogs too. It's like, what, you going to crate your kid, bro? Like, we have to call CPS on you, bro. Like, what you mean? Yeah, let me crate this dog right quick. Which, by the way, I was like, you know, whatever. However you raise your dog, it's fine. But it's like, don't put your dog on the same path as a human, bro. Like, this isn't even remotely close. And there's some people at home that are so mad at me right now. And like, the crazy dog people are always like so weird. If you are not just gung-ho crazy about dogs, you are apparently like the Antichrist, you know? And I'm like, listen, there's like an order to things here. There's like a hierarchy, okay? Like, I like dogs. Dogs are really cute and fun and like, they're amazing. But like, bro, sorry that I'm putting human life ahead of a dog, guys. Like, my bad. Man, I tell you, man. And like, I think this is, by the way, this is a very American thing. This is a very, like, the whole dog culture thing is very American, you know? Like, in Asian cultures, it's like a nothing. Like pets are just pets, you know? But like, even if you like go to Europe, like, dogs are just like, that's it. Like, they're just pets, you know? Like, this whole crazy goo goo gaga thing that Americans have for dogs, this is very American.
Is this a bad time to mention I have 2 Chihuahuas?
No, not a bad time at all.
Okay.
Question. First of all, what are your Chihuahuas' names?
Okay, I think that's where it's gonna.
Okay, this is where it's gonna go bad. Is it Post and Malone?
No, they were not my choice because if the dogs were my choice, then I would be naming them Post and Malone, of course.
Yes, of course.
No, this one, Butter.
Butter.
Yeah, Butter, and Laverne.
Why Laverne?
I have no idea.
Okay.
My sister's. Yeah, she's a little weird.
Oh, this is her sister's fur babies.
She names them both. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah. And then we kind of just become accustomed to them. Yeah.
Wait, did she introduce them to the house?
You know what? Basically, yeah.
Was this like you know, mom and pop bringing the dogs in?
You know how long I've been with my girlfriend?
Yeah.
She started working for a dog foundation.
Oh no.
Yeah, and I think that's where I think you know where this is going.
Yeah, this is where you're cooked.
Yeah. So
yeah, you're cooked.
Ended up working for a foundation and then introduced my sister to a lot of the dogs. And, my sister got a hold of one, brought it home. And
of course.
And,
of course.
next thing you know,
of course,
we're fostering Butter. And Butter turns into be,
okay.
a 20-year contract. So,
wow.
and my mom, my mom loves dogs as
goes
well.
crazy.
So
Okay.
my sister brings home a puppy and wants to foster it for 2 weeks. Now that's not going to be a foster. That's going to be a lodge household dog, And we didn't do that once. That happened twice. With Laverne was the second time around.
Oh, well, how many years between those two dogs?
I think about 2, maybe
years?
1.
Man.
Yeah. It all happened so fast.
Dude, this is all because their girlfriend started working for a foundation. Like,
yep. And as I speak right now, those are just our 2 permanent dogs. As I speak right now, we got 2 5-week dogs just in our house right now, just hanging out.
Oh my goodness.
They're little puppies. It's horrible to hear. That's why I'm here.
Oh, okay. Good. All right. Good. Wow. That's wild, dude. Okay, there you go. That's your 643. We're going to take a break. When we come back, it's really funny. This Kendall George injury, it's one of the most bizarre injuries of all time. So it got my brain working. Coming up, I'm going to talk about the 10 most random sports injuries that I could remember. So 10 of the most random sports injuries. There's a lot of LA ties in here. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of that. There's going to be a lot of that in this upcoming segment. You're listening to The James Coe Show on the brand new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. What is cracking, Los Angeles? It's your boy, James Co.
Dodger baseball.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You read my mind, Double P. Okay, Dodger baseball update. Tommy Tank Hyunsu Edman was the guy that broke up the no-hitter bid, and he is the guy that cracked the offense open. Now, he did get picked off, but that's okay. He just needed, look, the Dodgers just need to see a ball get out of the infield. You know what I mean? That was Tommy Hyunsu Edman. Got on first. The Dodgers ended up scoring some runs. Then in the 7th, it's Hyunsu Edman again. Singling to center. Mookie Betts scored. So it was Mookie Betts getting on. Kyle Tucker moved him over. And then Tommy Hyunsu Edman scoring Mookie Betts. Kyle Tucker is on the road, so obviously the numbers are better.
Of course.
Of course they are, dude. He's 1 for 2 with a walk as well. So he has reached base on 2 of his 3 at-bats. Not plate appearances, I should say.
The D-backs brought in Taylor Clark, who's actually been fantastic. His ERA is 2. His whip is 0.81.
Wow.
But he was giving up some absolute rockets, and all of them were singles, of course, but these base hits were all lasered. Mookie's was just kind of past the diving third baseman, Arenado, but Kyle Tucker, his base hit was smashed, and so was Hyunsu Edman's.
So Tucker's was smashed, but the defender did get a glove on it.
Yeah.
From what I saw. So a little bit of bad luck, if you want to view it that way, but whatever. At this point, Kyle Tucker will take it, man. Golly. He needs some favorable fielding in his direction. No, he absolutely smashed it though. But yes, Dodgers have now tied it at 2, and they are still threatening. There's 1 out in the 7th, and they've got runners on first and second with Edman on first, Kyle Tucker on second. So again, we'll keep an eye on that one as well. So, by the way, this got my whole brain going. We were talking about the injury to Kendall George, who apparently tore a meniscus in his knee trying to avoid the bat retrieval dog in AA Tulsa, which is so weird. These are the top 10 most random sports injuries in no particular order. Top 10. Sammy Sosa. He sneezed so hard in 2004, he legitimately sprained his back. He sprained a ligament in his lower back that was confirmed via MRI, so he was not making this up. He sneezed so hard, he missed several weeks of action in the 2004 season. Crazy. In LA, Kings hockey player Dustin Penner. Y'all remember Penner pancakes? Dustin Penner hurt himself while eating pancakes in 2012. Quote, I just leaned over to dip into some delicious pancakes that my wife made, and just like that, the pain wraps around you and squeezes.
I gotta watch out next time I go to Denny's.
Yeah.
Wow. You gotta be careful.
Here, he only missed 1 game. But the funny thing about it was that Penner then ended up partnering with the Kings Care Foundation and had a local charity event at the local LA IHOP. Pretty good. Where, of course, you could eat some pancakes, which is great. Do you all remember Clint Barnes? Clint Barnes had a deer meat incident in 2005. Barnes was attempting to carry a load of deer meat that was given to him by Todd Helton at the time. And then Barnes, trying to drag this deer meat up a flight of stairs, fell and broke his collarbone. Woof. You know the Cleveland Browns are an absolutely cursed franchise.
Oh, yeah.
For many reasons. But I thought, man, they are really, really cursed in 1999 when offensive lineman Orlando Brown got hit in the eye with a penalty flag. He then got up and shoved the ref. He got suspended. But then get this, Brown sued the NFL and was awarded 50 million buckaroos because the eye injury literally ended his career.
Oh, come on!
Orlando Brown was a good offensive lineman, and his career was over because a ref accidentally threw a flag into his eye.
And it went through the helmet then, right?
Yes, went through the face mask and got him square in the eye. By the way, after that incident, this is why you see officials, they throw the flag up in the air and not at the play. They throw the flag up in the air and not at the play, because back then the standard operating procedure was that the official would throw the flag at the play. And as a result, this flag got Orlando Brown right in the friggin' eyeball and ended his career.
So you don't think he could have played with, you can't play lineman with one eye?
I don't think so.
Like if someone played with an eye patch, it wouldn't happen.
I don't think so, dude. Okay, now that being said, I will stay in the NFL because maybe you can't play with one eye, but you can play with 2.5 fingers on one hand.
What?
Jason Pierre-Paul lost all or parts of 3 fingers in a fireworks accident back in 2015. He ended up missing 8 games, but dude, JPP, remember, he recovered really well because over the next 4-5 seasons between New York and Tampa Bay, JPP averaged 9.5 sacks per season over his next 5 seasons. JPP with 3.5 fingers, bro. Or with 2.5 fingers. That was crazy. He came back with this giant club on his hand. I remember it because he came back. He was part of the Giants, and I think they were taking on the Cowboys. And I think that's right. He was trying to tackle Ezekiel Elliott. And JPP got his paw onto Ezekiel Elliott, who then ran through the tackle because the club that JPP was wearing slid down the side of Ezekiel Elliott. Man, tough look for JPP. Again, one of the weirdest injuries that you will ever find. We go to the Dodgers here. Actually, we go to San Diego because former Dodger Milton Bradley tore his ACL arguing a call in 2007. He got so heated and everyone knew, by the way, back then everyone knew Milton Bradley was a total hothead, just an absolute madman. And he was arguing with the first base umpire. He had to get restrained by teammates, and as he was getting restrained, he ended up twisting his knee and tore his ACL. Joel Zumaya, Tigers reliever. This is a guy, remember Joel Zumaya, Tigers reliever, dude? He had like the flames tattooed on his throwing arm. That was pretty bomb. Joel Zumaya with the flame tattoos. He ended up missing 3 games of the ALCS. The ALCS. Why, you ask? Because he hurt his wrist and forearm while playing Guitar Hero.
Now that one I get.
The guitar game was legit addicting.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, listen, dude, I did play Guitar Hero quite a bit. I played that a lot.
Me too.
Yeah, it was a fun game.
Did you ever play Band Hero?
No.
That was the
one with the drum kit and all that, right?
I totally purchased the drum kit.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, I was going
Good
nuts.
for you. Going crazy on the drum kit? Oh, dude. No, I never ended up playing. Yeah, no, that did look like a lot of fun, though. But Guitar Hero was legit. You had that little mini plastic guitar, you know? Oh, it's crazy.
And it was amazing.
And dude, and the people who were good at it were just like, dude, how are you doing this?
The people who were like incredible at it, it was probably one of the most impressive things I've ever seen.
So impressive.
Like the fact that they were able, because sometimes it's glitchy.
Yeah.
Sometimes feels glitchy. So when there's specific notes coming, the fact that they're able to perfectly do it, and they would click the button at like a different time. It wouldn't even be the perfect time visually. They just knew.
They just knew.
So
crazy, dude. Insane. Those people who do that so well is insane. Craziness. Absolute craziness. So Joel Somaya, guitar hero injury, missed time in the ALCS, dude. That's so crazy, bro. One of my favorite is Nate Burleson in 2013. Broke his arm in 2 places because he was trying to stop his pizza box from sliding off the passenger seat. He overcorrected while driving and crashed his car into the freeway median. Listen, Nate Burleson has obviously recovered from that accident quite well. One of the biggest sports broadcasters on the planet right now is Nate Burleson. And oh, by the way, he broke his arm and did get clowned for it. But dude, he then later received a year's supply of free pizza from DiGiorno.
No way.
A year's worth of free frozen pizza from DiGiorno, bro?
Wow.
I'm not saying I'd break my arm for a year's worth of DiGiorno, but I wouldn't not break my arm. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I wouldn't not break my arm.
Well, I might break my arm, but not my car.
Yeah, I hear you. But a year's worth of DiGiorno? I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying.
Papa John's?
Not the Papa John's, though. I would not break my arm for Papa John's. I wouldn't give Papa John's a single dollar, bro. Papa John's is straight up gross. As the kids would say, PJ's is buns, dude. Let's be real. Dude, look, of all like the chain pizza places, I think Domino's has like revamped themselves. They're doing pretty good.
The deals.
Yeah, they're not bad. I like Domino's. I will say though, like I haven't ordered from Pizza Hut in a minute now, but the pan crust pizza from Pizza Hut, that slaps.
Yeah, I also like the Domino's. If you go deep dish at Domino's, you're in good shape.
Yeah, that's the only move. The only move from Domino's is the deep dish. You got to go that move.
Yes.
Do they? Hey, by the way, dude, you're a young man. Like, do they still do the stuffed crust?
The Domino's
or
Pizza Hut?
On Pizza Hut.
Pizza Hut does.
Okay.
You know, they're known for starting it. You know, all that.
Yeah.
Domino's came out with stuffed crust last year.
Oh, did they?
Yes.
Oh,
Parmesan stuffed crust.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
They were not happy. Yeah. Now, what you do need to do though, because you go ahead online, you see all the deals and all that stuff with Domino's.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, it adds $4 to your pizza if you put in the Parmesan crust. So keep an eye out for that, folks.
Okay.
If you order online, it's definitely sneaky.
That's definitely sneaky for sure.
Hidden prices. How is it $18?
I know. I got to get that stuffed crust, though. I got to get that stuffed crust, guys. Okay, 2 more injuries here, and then we'll move on. Kendry Morales. This one was a heartbreaker. He had the game-winning home run. He's rounding the bases. And if you're a baseball fan, you definitely remember this. If you're in LA, you definitely remember this. Kendry Morales rounding the bases. He then gets to home plate and like jumps and stomps on home plate. And by the way, guys were doing this. This was like a pretty common thing, you know, at the time. Where guys were, you know, on game-winning home runs, they would like stop right before home run, jump up in the air, and then stomp on home plate. The problem was Kendry Morales celebrating that home run in 2010 shattered his leg. He missed the rest of that year and 2011. And dude, by the way, Kendry Morales was a good ball player.
Oh, yeah.
After that, he was never the same. What an absolute bummer. That was such a bummer. And I remember when he fell, like his teammates were still like tapping his helmet and stuff, you know, because they thought like he was joking. And then they quickly realized like, oh.
Then they were holding him.
And then they're like, ooh, he is not kidding. That was a bummer. That's a bummer. In the all-time worst celebration moments, Bill Gramatica hit a 43-yard field goal in the first quarter. First quarter, a 43-yarder, not 50, not 60, 43 yards. Bill Gramatica went up to celebrate and immediately tore his ACL. Holy moly.
Kickers are athletes too.
Wow. That's got to be the all-time, worst. Because one, you're a kicker. Two, it's a 43-yarder. And three, it's in the first quarter. If it was a game winner, Kendry, dude, Kendry's one was a game winner. Yeah. Right? Bill Gramatica hit a 43-yarder in the first quarter, dude. What you mean? Crazy. We step away. When we come back, we got a Dodgers baseball update coming for you. You're listening to the James Coe Show on the brand new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of Valley Sports. Los Angeles, James Go here with you. It's time now for a Dodgers baseball update.
Dodger baseball.
We had really been worried about the lack of power from the Dodgers lineup and how timely home runs were something that was a tool that, the Dodgers really heavily relied on, and that has absolutely come to fruition today because Andy Pages solo shot in the 8th inning. It gave the Dodgers a 3-2 lead. They're currently in the bottom of the 8th with Tanner Scott on. I imagine
we're going to hear him.
We're going to hear them trumpets, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go. Looking forward to it.
Since there's actually a chance we probably could see the trumpets, I'm not going to play them yet,
Yeah. Don't preempt it,
No.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know if you guys have seen this. The former NBA first-round pick, Enes Kanter, who then got his citizenship in America and changed his name to Enes Kanter Freedom. He has, for some reason, declared for the 2027 WNBA draft.
After careful consideration and reviewing the current eligibility guidelines, I am officially declaring myself a WNBA prospect. If simply declaring who you are is all that's required, then I meet every single requirement necessary to compete in the WNBA. My team and I have carefully examined the WNBA's eligibility criteria and governing framework surrounding self-identification and inclusion. Based on the current guidelines, I can and am officially declaring my eligibility for the upcoming WNBA draft in May 2027. I am definitely not here to mock, make fun of, or disrespect any community or person.
I am not here to mock or disrespect and shut up, dude. Dog. I am not here to mock or yes, you are. Just say that you are. That's your whole that's what's so disgusting about it. I am not here to mock or despair. That is literally the only thing you are trying to do. That is literally the only thing you are trying to do. By pulling a stupid celebrity stunt, publicity stunt like this, dude.
See you at training camp.
Enes Kanter, bro. And obviously this is in relation to, and it's been a PR nightmare for Sophie Cunningham and the WNBA. But look, Sophie says, okay, I want to protect women's sports. I don't believe in men playing in women's sports, which is, by the way, the biggest no-brainer in the history. I get it, but it's like a transgender thing. It's okay, how do we feel about the whole transgender, a transgender woman playing in men's sports? It's complicated. Listen, it's very complicated, dude. I'm a smart guy. I got all kinds of thoughts on things. Obviously, I could sit here 4 hours every single day. I could talk about whatever, man. It's all good. And so I get it. But even me, even for myself, somebody who has gotten high level education, not about this, but whatever, just about stuff, even me, I'm dude, I don't even know how to feel about this, dude. It's I don't know. It's complicated. But I'll tell you what I'm not going to do. Again, I'm not going to be this dummy, Enes Kanter. This is not meant to embarrass or humiliate or despair. Yes, it is. That's what do you mean? That's the only thing that's the only reason why you would pull this kind of crap. What an idiot. By the way, Royce White, the former NBA, bust, also said he's doing the same thing. He's I'm a transgender woman. I'm declaring for the WNBA draft. Dog. Stop it. Stop doing this, guys. Stay in your lane. Just enjoy the millions that you made off the NBA and get off the internet, dude. Somebody needs to take these guys' phone. Get off the internet, bro. All right, we'll be back. Los Angeles, what's cracking? It's your boy James Coe. Final hour of the James Coe Show, as crazy as it is. Here we are. We will wait, but we will at some point get you a Dodgers update. We are going to talk about football here, and we're going to do cover 3. But before I did that, I just wanted to kind of like wrap up my thoughts on Enes Kanter and Royce White being absolute morons. I just wanted to wrap up my thoughts on Enes Kanter, who also changed his name to Enes Kanter Freedom, and Royce White being absolute idiots. By the way, Royce White, if you guys don't remember, you have to be kind of a basketball junkie to remember Royce White. But Royce White was a first-round draft pick of the Rockets, and he was like, hey, I have anxiety. I don't want to travel. But I still want your millions of dollars, but I don't want to travel via airplane. And the Rockets said, okay, cool. Do that. You can have we will literally pay for your own bus to drive you from city to city. We will literally do that. For sure, 100%. We will limit your airfare travel. You can't do it every game, but we'll do it as much as we possibly can, and we will help you do that. And we want to respect your mental health. We're going to bring in a coach or mental health advocate, and we will support your mental health journey, and we'll do all those things for sure. And in addition to that, we will pay you your normal first-round salary, millions of dollars. Royce White then turned around and just said, you know what? Nah. And then started blasting the Rockets, being like, they're not supporting me and doing it's like, it's so hard to play for this team because they're just not, they don't respect the mental health aspect of it. And you're like, dude, what more did you want them to do? Figure out like teleportation and just teleport you from city to city, dog? Like, what are we doing out here? Okay, so that's fine. So then they option him to like a G League team. And he's like, nope, not going to do that. All right, cool. So then they trade him somewhere else. Then he plays like a few games in the NBA, and then he just washes out because he can't handle the mental grind of it. And it's fine. Hey, listen, and by the way, that's fine. Look, you made a couple of $1 million. You fleeced the Rockets. That's okay. That's okay. But then he goes out and again, he's just, he's just going out there. He's wilding out, man. Like he ran for Senate or something. No credentials, got blown out. He's just doing this thing. And now he's, again, publicity stunt. He's saying, now I'm a transgender woman and I want to be drafted in the WNBA. And we all know what it's for. It's for attention. To me, it's just so ridiculous because it's like, guys, this isn't an issue. This is not something that impacts your life at all. And yet you care. Like that's the thing that just drives me nuts. There are so few there are so few transgenders. It's such a small community. And they get absolutely just crushed at every turn for no reason. You know what I'm saying? It's like, listen, they want to live this life. Go for it. Like, how does that impact you? Leave these poor people alone. It doesn't impact you at all. There's so few transgenders. And then on top of that, there's so of that very small group, how many are trying to enter women's sports? It's a minuscule number, microscopic, and yet for some reason this bothers people. What? Like, dude, keep your eye on the prize, man. Like, focus on things that actually impact your life or impact millions of people. This impacts no one. There are so few cases of transgender women trying to play in women's sports, bro. Like, It is such a small, minuscule amount. Dog, like, what are we doing? You're trying to, like, legislate away or, like, you're the most minuscule problem in the whole world that impacts almost no one. Dude, grow up. Why do you care? Why do you care about something that matters? I guess that's my point, man. People get worked up about the most random, stupidest things. Why do you care, bro? I honestly have thought about not even like talking about this because it's just like, God, it's like so dumb. Like I don't want to give, air to something that is just so stupid. But again, I also want to reiterate the fact that like if you hear somebody talking about this, bro, like it's like they just want attention. That's literally all they want. This is so dumb. It's a complete non-factor. It makes no difference in the, like, it's the most minuscule amount of difference in the real world, man. Like, focus on other things, dude. Like, that's what's crazy, Like, what are we doing out here? As a matter of fact, if you care about this, bro, get a second job, dude. Like, spend your time finding a side hustle, dude. If you got time to worry about this, you got time to find a side hustle, dude. And I tell you what, man, you'd be a lot happier if you had a side hustle. A lot happier than doom scrolling this BS. I'm just saying, like, if y'all got the time to worry about this nonsense, bro, go out there and get another job, man. And put a little extra dollar, a couple few extra dollars in your pocket. Or you know what? Just put the phone, how about this? Just put the phone down, dog. Put the phone down, go somewhere, go grab a drink with some buddies. Like, go, you know what? As a matter of fact, go play more golf. Go play more golf. That would be great. Like, get offline and go play more golf, dude, than worry about this BS. Like, this is a non-issue. What the hell are people so worked up about? It's so ridiculous. Like, people get so worked up about this. Oh, protect women's sports. I want to make sure the girls are safe. Shut the hell up, dude. You don't care about women's sport. Like, that's what's so funny. The people who get so worked up about this, trying to claim like, I really care about women's sport. These are the people who care the least about women's sports, dog. These are the people that care the least. That's what drives me crazy. Golly. Shoot, I care more about women's sports than the people all worked up about this. I at least got a daughter who plays like soccer or whatever, man. Like, I care more than you. I care more about women's sports more than you. I don't care. This issue is literally, I don't care. I do not. The only thing I care about are the people who are acting like this is like some kind of widespread problem, bro. As a matter of fact, I bet you never even met a transgender person, bro. There are so few transgenders in this world, man, let alone wanting to be a transgender woman wanting to be in women's sports, dude. Hey, listen, put your dang phone down. Go find a second job or something. I don't know. Go find a second job. Go talk to your friends. Go play some video games. Anything is better than wasting whatever brain molecules you got left thinking about this and stressing out about this. This is a non-issue, man. Go play golf, bro. I feel like that advice right there, that goes a long way. Just go play golf, dog.
Just go relax.
Just chill out, dog. Just chill out. Just go play golf, man. You'll be fine, dude. You'll be a lot better than worrying about this nonsense, man. All right, man, I tell you what. Let's talk NFL. Let's talk cover 3. Let's go.
Let's get the gleam, all right? Let's go.
We're going to be here all day, baby. I like this kind of party.
It's time for the cover 3.
All right, here you go. Cover 3. It's your top 3 headlines in the NFL.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, the YouTube chat is onto my thing. I have changed outfits mid-show, and people are catching on. You know what's going to be crazy? There's going to be even more of a wardrobe change as the show goes on.
Oh, so it's just going to be like one thing at a time?
Absolutely.
Why is he wearing a tie?
Listen. You guys will see when I go to the next commercial break. You'll see what's going on. It's pretty funny though. Anyways, yes.
And we'll tell him why later.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. All right,
well,
cool.
I can tell him right now. I don't care. Like after this, I gotta book it. I got to book it right after this. And then I got to work my second job, which is working in television. So I'm going to be anchoring sports tonight. So yes, part of the costume change is is me going from radio to TV. By the way, I came in today nice, like I'm well shaved.
Yeah.
The hair's done.
Mm-hmm.
Right? No hat today. No T-shirt.
Notice that, yeah.
Yeah, Yeah. And also the shoes, actually. People can't see the shoes. I actually have the nicer shoes on today. No sneaks.
Fit check today.
Yeah, a little fit check action. Because after the radio, I do the TV. All right, let's go.
Which one is the better producer, radio or TV? I'm just kidding. All right, let's move on. Here we go.
Cover three, let's go.
We're starting with Raiders practice. Yeah. Kirk Cousins and Max Crosby got into it.
I know, I love this.
Big time. Pretty good, actually, after Max Crosby hit Cousins. It hit him in the right arm, throwing arm, twice during practice. So he gave him a little something to say after the first time, but the second time was even worse.
Right.
Then Cousins got in his face and was grabbing Max Crosby's jersey after that, after the second hit. And that was before they got split up, of course, by teammates.
I will say it's very much frowned upon to make contact with the quarterback during training camp. Like, they do not want you to do this. So I do understand where Cousins is coming from. Like, dude, bro, like, why are you doing this? And like, it's like, especially mid-throw, like, you can break a finger, or you can like sprain a wrist. I mean, maybe the injury risk is low, but there is injury risk. And dude, there's not supposed to be any injury risk to a quarterback during training camp, of all things. So I do know where Kirk Cousins is coming from. Okay, now that being said, this had to have been, I wish there was video because I couldn't find any video. I got to be thinking that this has got to be one of the funniest exchanges of all time. Max Crosby looking at mild-mannered milquetoast Kirk Cousins getting all fiery. And like, that's what's funny about Kirk. Like, did you ever watch him on that quarterback series? I mean, he is about as, dad mode as it gets, dude.
Yeah.
And for him to get fired up on Max Crosby, of all players, Max has got to be looking at him like, dude, what is this guy on, dude? I will wreck you. That's what's so funny. I would have loved to see the look on Max Crosby's face, of all people, being like, who is this dude in Skechers talking to me? Like, he would wreck Kirk Cousins in a second, dude. Like, it's so funny. Anyways, funny story. I get why Kirk Cousins is upset, but dude,
oh my God,
that fight would end in about 3 seconds with Kirk Cousins getting body slammed into the dirt, dude.
Clint Kubiak was asked about it, and he was just saying, this is so great because our offensive captain and our defensive captain are going at it, so they're going to be leaders. It makes a lot of sense, Clint. All right, moving on.
Yeah.
Cover 2, second topic, right?
Second topic, here we go.
I didn't realize how much NFL guards got paid. Okay, so
guard market's on fire right now.
On fire. Yeah. Buy some stock in it if you can.
Yeah.
The Tennessee Titans signed left guard Peter Skoronski.
Yeah.
Skoronski. There
you go.
Close enough.
Yeah.
To a 4-year, $100 million extension.
Yeah.
$88 million guaranteed.
That's the number that got me. $88 million guaranteed.
Yeah, but that wasn't it. Wow. Because the Bills reached an agreement. The Bills said, okay, I saw that. Let's give Osiris Torrance, our right guard, 4 years, $78.5 million extension that includes $46 million guaranteed.
Yeah, see, that's the Skoronski thing for me was the $88 million guaranteed. That was like, whoa, that's a big lift. Because again, as you see with Osiris Torrance, who by the way is a really good guard, $78 million and $46 million guaranteed. Of the $100 million that Skoronski got, $88 million guaranteed. That's a ridiculous amount of guaranteed money for a guard.
Yes.
For a guard. But again, I don't know, man. Like, it's It's a lot of money, but I also get it. The run game is starting to get more featured now because cover 2 is taking away explosive plays. And if you are going to, have safeties that far back, you can run on them generally. You're running against neutral or advantageous fronts. And if you're going to do that, your guards got to get busy. They got to get in the mix as well. We saw it in LA up close and personal. The guards were not good for the Chargers last year. And as a result, Justin Herbert was just running for his life, right? So it makes sense that you want to start getting these guys paid a little bit. That being said, I was surprised by it. Skoronski's great. Skoronski's considered one of the best guards in the NFL.
Yeah.
It is unfortunate, though, because even though he is good, the unit stinks. And Tennessee's offensive line is widely considered to be, one of the worst one of the worst 3, definitely worst 5, but most people would consider Tennessee to have one of the worst 3 offensive lines in football. Meanwhile, for Buffalo, their offensive line is considered to be really good. Universally considered a top 10 unit. And again, just depending on who you talk to, also considered a top 5 offensive line in the NFL as well.
I also just feel like the guard position, all the linemen right up there. I mean, how many times after plays do we just see one of them just down?
Yeah, I know.
I mean, it's more likely that we see someone down on the line after a play than we don't.
Yeah, I mean, guard is a little bit more protected than tackle.
Yeah.
Because, again, it's just more... Unfortunately, it's just more blunt force trauma straight away. Yeah. But you don't see... and again, I'm not an injury expert, but I don't think you see as much guard injuries as you do tackle injuries because tackles really got to get out there and be mobile. So, yeah, I don't know. I hear you, though, man. But yeah, man, the guard market is on fire right now.
It really is.
That's crazy.
Guard market's booming.
Yes.
All right, we're going to somebody that, every listener knows this name. It's Patrick Mahomes.
Yep.
He has participated in every part of training camp, but Kansas City Chiefs coach Andy Reid acknowledged Friday that the quarterback would not likely play in the team's preseason opener next week against the Rams. When asked about number 15, he said, "There's a pretty good chance I don't play him."
He is recovering so quickly, is Patrick Mahomes, from his torn ACL, because remember, this is a guy that tore it, I believe, in mid to late December, right? It was a week 15 ACL tear, if I'm not mistaken, for Patrick Mahomes. Dude, he is recovering so quickly, and he, I think, has looked okay. I don't think he's looked great. And so, there's absolutely no reason for a veteran of his caliber who has done everything that you could possibly want to get done in the NFL to play in the preseason, even if he was 100%, which I don't think he is. Even if he was 100%, wow. Okay, even if he was 100%, there's no reason to play him. So yeah. That part, I agree with Andy Reid. You heard me take a big time break right there.
We got a problem, folks.
No.
Thankfully that was our third topic.
Okay.
Cover three. Yay, so great.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Hold on. Can I do this for a minute?
Yeah.
Let me just
get the trumpets going. Yeah. Here come the trumpets. Yeah. The trumpets. This is a great entrance. Again, as I mentioned, this is a top 3 closer entrance of all time. Top 3 closer entrance of all time. Unfortunately, it didn't work today. Yeah, it absolutely did not work. If you heard me take a break, it's because, when I was talking, it's because I was watching the game, and it didn't go well, dude. It didn't go well at all. Edwin Diaz came through and blew the save. The Dodgers were leading 3-2 in the bottom of the 9th against the Arizona Diamondbacks. And Edwin Diaz gave up a 2-run shot. To who, you ask?
Yeah, that's the better question. Wait, who did he give it up to?
To who, you ask? Ryan Waldschmidt. Ryan Waldschmidt. Ryan Waldschmidt sounds like he sells copiers.
He does, for a side gig.
Yeah.
He does.
Side hustle. Yeah. Ryan Waldschmidt Incorporated sells copiers.
Now, he definitely has a Costco card.
Oh, for sure. Oh, Ryan Waldschmidt. Oh, for sure. He's got a Costco card. Me and Ryan Waldschmidt, we can go play, we can go play the back nine at Twilight for sure. 100%. We're going to have fun.
Just for the folks at home, that was Ryan Waldschmidt's second home run of the year.
Of the year.
Yeah.
Of the year.
Yeah.
Ryan Waldschmidt is not known to have power, y'all. That was his second home run of the year. Oh, by the way, Edwin Diaz got just one out. Just one. So, not good. Edwin Diaz right now came into the ball game with a 9.35 ERA and a 2.31 whip.
That's terrible.
When your whip should be your ERA, you're not in a good spot.
That's a good point.
He had a 2.31 whip. That's pretty good if it's your ERA. As your whip, not so much, dude. 9.35 ERA and he blew another one? Come on, man. What's happening? The Dodgers made Edwin Diaz the highest paid closer. Dude is getting shelled. I mean, just bombed on. What is going on?
He's thrown 8 2/3. That was his second blown save.
Wow. Like I said, you forgive him in the early part of the season because remember he was absolutely terrible to start the season as well. But you give him an excuse because you're like, you know what, man? It's the loose bodies in the elbow. He got that resolved. And remember when the first time he came back, again, he didn't look great. But you're like, all right, well, first game back. And yeah, just got shelled. And remember when he came back last Tuesday, when he played Tuesday against the Chicago Cubs, the Dodgers were already trailing. I questioned as to whether or not why bring in the closer here. And Edwin Diaz promptly gave up an earned run in that appearance as well. So if we're looking at his last 3 performances, his last 3 games, his last 4 games, he has given up at least 1 earned run in 3 of those 4 games. That's not ideal.
No.
Yeah. Not ideal at all. So I don't know where the Dodgers go, quite honestly. Do they make the switch? Do they switch it up? Do they make Tanner Scott the closer? By the way, Tanner Scott didn't look good either.
No.
Tanner Scott got out of a bases-loaded jam. So it's not like he was looking good either. I thought he was going to blow the save. He ended up, again, bases loaded, got out of the jam, and then the trumpets came on, and then Edwin Diaz completely blew it.
And yeah, Tanner Scott, a hit and 2 walks, and somehow, some way, went scoreless in the inning.
I don't know. I have no idea how he got out of that jam. I wasn't watching that closely. I have no idea how he got out of that jam, but I just saw it was bases juiced, and I'm like, oh boy.
It was bases juiced, 2 outs. Nolan Arenado, who had already homered in the game, comes up to the plate, fouled like 8 pitches off.
Okay.
And like just an absolute battle of 12-ish pitches.
Wow.
And then a backdoor slider that Arenado didn't know if he wanted to swing at or not. And he kind of half swung and struck out on it. Yeah, little sword action for Arenado.
Oh man. So yeah,
and I have really
not good.
I have more important, really breaking news.
What's that? What do we got?
Freddie Freeman did not get a hit.
Oh no! Tonight. Oh no! No hit for Freddie Freeman. 15-game. Hitting streak is over.
Over.
Come on. Oh, man.
Oh, come on.
What's so disappointing about that? He still got that RBI, too, because off that fielder's choice?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, give him a hit.
Come on. Give him a hit, you know.
I know it was a routine grounder to second, but give him a hit.
That's a bummer. Going through the box score very quickly here. I'm confused. Did I take a break? Okay, we got to go to break, man. Shoot. Okay, we're way over. When we come back, it's more of the James Koh Show right here on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA Sports.
Andy Pajes hammers one way back. Forget about it. Dodgers take the lead.
Huge home run from Andy Pages in the top of the 8th to give the Dodgers a 3-2 edge. Then they go into the 9th inning. By the way, James Coe here with you. Top of the 9th, man. Or excuse me, bottom of the 8th. Tanner Scott is in there, and he is absolutely scuffling. Bases are juiced, and he's got 2 outs with Nolan Arenado at the dish.
Scott wins the battle and gets out of the jam.
So Tanner Scott, as you hear it there, it took 12 pitches to get Nolan Arenado out, but he got out of the jam. All right, we fast forward to the bottom of the 9th. Edwin Diaz is in to close. And you're thinking, okay, he's got to get back on track. He has not pitched well since coming back from injury. He didn't pitch well to start the season. He had that injury. He had some loose bodies removed from the elbow. And you're thinking, okay, get the trumpets going. First of all, the D-backs, this is by the way, the bottom of their lineup. This is the bottom of their lineup. He walks Kepler. He strikes out Tawa. And it's Waldschmidt at the dish. And again, this is the absolute bottom of the lineup. The number 9 hitter for the D-backs, who has all of 1 home run on the season, facing Edwin Diaz.
It's got some legs. It's on its way, and it's gone. Ryan Waldschmidt wins it. Wow.
By the way, that was a no-doubter. I mean, absolutely crushed it.
Yeah.
411 feet. Took Edwin Diaz for a ride. Good night. As a result, the Dodgers now have lost 7 games in a row, tying the longest losing streak of this year and last year combined. Man.
And seeing Mookie and Kike, or Mookie Betts walk off the field right there at the end here, I'm kind of just watching the video.
Okay.
And they just look like, man, this is just not.
It's not happening.
It's just not going well right now.
It's not happening.
And it's just kind of.
Dude, how about.
Yeah.
You know how Eric Lauer was the good luck charm?
Yeah.
What about if Scooble's the bad luck charm, bro? Is Scooble cursed, dude?
Wow.
Is Scooble cursed, y'all? Los Angeles, is Scooble cursed? Are we cooked? Chat, are we cooked because we got Scooble? Oh my goodness gracious. Dude, this was what a tough loss this was. And by the way, Roki pitched well. I thought he pitched pretty well. 6 innings pitched, 4 hits, 2 earned runs, 5 strikeouts. You'll take that all day long, dude.
Oh, yeah.
That is a quality outing.
Question for you.
Yeah.
How many losses for you?
Yeah.
Until you panic?
It's like I said, I'm not panicking because, even a 7-game losing streak in a 162-game season is essentially like losing 1 week of football. So it's not like you don't need a panic here. But that being said, look, they have such a healthy lead in the division, but the expectations for this team can't be win the division. The expectations for this team have to be win a World Series, period. I am going to shout this from the rooftops, man. Anything other than a world championship, anything other than a three-peat is an abject failure by this team. You can't be spending $1 quadrillion on the roster making a dang trade for Tarek Skubal and giving up nothing in that trade. You can't have the Avengers pitching staff. This is the Avengers pitching staff.
Yeah.
You've got 5-6 dudes that are legit all-star level pitchers.
Now, real quick.
Yeah.
Just if. Okay.
Okay.
And it's a big if.
Talk to me.
But it's already happened 7 times. Now, if the Dodgers lose 2 more games here and get swept
third
straight sweep, yeah. The Diamondbacks,
they'd be 5.5 back, right?
Would be 5.5 back with 44 games remaining.
I cannot wrap my brain around the Dodgers potentially losing the division. I legitimately can't. I can't see that happening. I refuse to believe that will happen. And it's like I said, the bare minimum, not even the bare minimum. Listen, guys, the expectation is that they win the division, period. They came into this year with the expectation that they need to win the division. And again, it's not like, well, some things have to break right, or, hey, if the Diamondbacks or Padres get lucky, they can win the division. No. The Dodgers were like the most ridiculous, heavy favorite to win the division. So the division is beyond even a bare minimum. Okay? So it's not even that. I cannot possibly fathom them blowing the division. After having like a 15-game lead in July, I can't fathom that. My brain won't allow me to even think that far. But it's like I said, man. What does this 7-game series tell us about the health and makeup of this team? To me, again, it is more about, hey, listen, they had random contributors give them production when nobody was expecting it. And as a matter of fact, that even happened today. Andy Pages, home run. Right? Tommy Hyunsu Edman, big-time RBI, 2 for 4 at the dish. Could have been 3 for 4 with a home run. He had a home run robbed.
Yeah.
He played awesome today. Yeah, he got picked off, but you know what, man? That was just a great play. He played really well. So they have gotten production from random spots. Shohei Ohtani was 0 for 2. Freddie Freeman 0 for 4. Max Muncy, surprisingly, because he's played Arizona extremely well, and he's played Merrill Kelly extremely well. Right? So, and he went hitless in today's ball game too, 0 for 3.
What?
Mookie Betts got another hit. Kyle Tucker with a hit. Teoscar Hernandez 0 for 4. Tommy Edman, as I mentioned, 2 for 4. Fiducia 1 for 2. Look, the bottom line is, man, this is a symptom of what is ailing this team, which is I just think they're starting to lose a little steam. It just feels like this is an older unit now. That's what it feels like. And it absolutely feels like the injuries are catching up.
Last thing for you.
Yeah.
Okay. Going back to my division thing.
Okay.
Okay. Now, the last time we saw someone blow a 15-game lead in the division was really recent.
Was it?
The Detroit Tigers.
Really?
Last season.
They had
15 and a half games above the Cleveland Guardians.
Wow.
In July.
Wow.
So a 15-and-a-half game lead, the Guardians went crazy hot and took the division from them. Obviously, the situation's a little different.
Wait, dude. This goes back to, is Skubal cursed? What? Wait, hold up, dude. Wait, hold on. Skubal was on a Detroit Tigers, and he won the dang Cy Young, dude. Is Skubal cursed? Oh, my goodness. I mean, look, I know this is the conspiracy theory show. This is 100% the conspiracy theory show. But, I mean, dude, what's going on here? Is Scooble cursed, y'all? Chat. This is nuts. This is not. You're telling me that Tarek Skubal was on a team last year that blew a 15.5 game lead in July. Now he joins the Dodgers, who at one point, I believe, led this division by 15.5 games in July. Now he joins this team. Could they blow it? Could they blow it, dude?
Largest lead the Dodgers had was 15.
Oh, man.
And, yeah, that was 15.5 he blew. So we had the extra half there. Dodgers don't have the extra half this year.
Dude. Okay, hey, by the way, the chat's saying, yes, he's cursed, dude. David Horse is saying, I say yes. Dude, what's going on? Mike Rojo is in the chat. What's going on, brother? The rest of the division is not great either. At least it's not the end of the season. No, I hear that, dude. No, I hear that for sure. Joseph Herrera, time to hit the panic button. Bro, this is crazy, man. You know what, man? Let's take another break here. It's the last one, and we'll close out the show. We'll see. I saw that Sportsnet LA did end up talking to Edwin Diaz. We'll see if we can get that sound. We'll effort that. I don't know if we're going to get it. But, man, there is just a lot to talk about in regards to where the Dodgers are at after they have lost their 7th game in a row. More from the James Coe Show right after this.
Your Dodgers postgame show starts now.
The Dodgers stand tall.
On 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports.
Right here, right now, on the James Coe Show. Is Tarek Skubal cursed? He was on a Detroit Tigers team last year that had a 15.5 game lead in July, and they blew it. What? Now he has joined a struggling Dodgers team that has lost 7 games in a row, and at one point led this division by 15 full games in July.
You think he's like in the dugout right now, like, ooh, we're halfway there.
We're almost there. Dude, is he a double agent, bro? Is he a double agent? Hey, yo, this goes for Skubal. First of all, this is so unfair to Skubal. Like, he didn't even pitch.
Yeah, it is.
He didn't even pitch, dude. This is so unfair to Skubal. But dude, I'm just saying. Okay, listen. Skubal in Chicago said, hey, man. They asked him about re-signing in L.A. He said, hey, I'm not here to talk about business. I'm going to focus on baseball. I need to focus on baseball. I'm going to let the business be the business. I don't even know. I don't think that's that's not a Skubal voice at all, but you know what I'm saying here. You know what I'm getting at.
It's pretty close.
Yeah, it's pretty close, right?
If I close my eyes, I thought that was him. It's like, is he here right now?
Hey, Glasnow's in the building? Listen, Tyler, we'll get to you in a bit, okay? Just chill. Relax, okay? We'll get to you in a bit. But Skubal then jumps on with Pardon My Take and starts talking about how much he loves Detroit, man. And like, man, I hope they get involved with the negotiations in November. And also, hey, listen, hey, keep in mind too, the Dodgers sent out an absolute dog water of a trade offer. The trade for Skubal was straight up Dukes. Let's be real. Everyone knows that it was Dukes. And that Detroit, quote unquote, took one on the chin here. Is he a double agent sent from Major League Baseball to ruin the Dodgers, bro? Is that what he is? We got double agent Skubals?
I got nothing but good things to say about the city of Detroit, and
got nothing but good things to say about the city of Detroit. I'm saying, what's going on? This is so unfair to Skubal, bro.
He's giving up 1 run.
I know, he's giving up 1 run, dude. You know? This is so unfair to him. Los Angeles, hey, listen, we're just having fun here, okay? Listen, the Dodgers have lost 7 games in a row, okay? If you can't, laugh at that and just, have a good time here, okay? This is what it is, okay? It's just jokes. This is just jokes, okay? Nobody clip farm this and send this to Tarek Skubal and says, hey, man, they got some crazy radio host saying that you're a double agent. We're just having fun, bro. Okay, I just want to make that abundantly clear.
And he has a producer that likes the Angels, so the producer's very used to this. He's like, okay, 7 games in a row. How can we still have fun with this?
I'm just saying. Okay? A, is he cursed? And B, is he a double agent? Tarek Skubal. Chat, let me know what y'all think, man. What is he? What's going on over here, dude? Oh, see, look, we got a comment saying it's all MLB's diabolical plan to get the Dodgers a three-peat. Oh, okay. Yeah, man.
The plan is to get them to lose a bunch of games and then
maybe it's to get them to blow. Maybe he forgot a word here.
Oh, okay. We'll let him retype.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm just saying, man, what's going on? Oh, man. Dude, this is crazy. 7 games. to a lackluster, and if I could be honest here with you, okay, let's be real. Merrill Kelly is not a good pitcher.
No.
Merrill Kelly has a 4.88 ERA and a 1.47 WHIP. And he is, and by the way, the Dodgers own this guy. I thought for sure this was a Dodgers dub. This is crazy, dude. This is absolutely insane. I cannot believe they have lost 7 games in a row. This is wild. 7 games in a row now. The Dodgers are 69-47. The Diamondbacks have cut the lead to, 7.5? No.
Yeah, now it's 7.5.
Okay, 7.5. Okay. Roki Sasaki pitched well. We've got Yoshinobu Yamamoto on Saturday. On Sunday, Justin Wroblewski. Robo. No, Glasnow. It's not going to be Glasnow. It's Robo. It's not Glasnow, yo. It's Robo. Robo's going to be Glasnow. Chill, bro. Chill. Now, listen, I mean, because again, Robo over his last 2 starts has just gotten absolutely obliterated. If he doesn't go out there on Sunday, Double P with a giant glove on, I'm going to be pretty upset.
Yeah. Maybe he mocks you and gets like a really mini glove.
Just like the smallest, 1920 style glove, Like the ones that aren't even made of leather. They were it was just basically a newspaper wrapped around your hands. Right? It was it was it was like an old magazine.
There's a latex glove.
That would be crazy. Dude.
But, in all seriousness, the Dodgers have run into the 3 hottest teams in baseball their last 3 series. Okay, so the Cubs are crazy hot. The Red Sox won again today. And of course, the Diamondbacks are hot, too. We talked about a pregame. So 3 of the hottest teams right now. Okay, you panic if you lose to the Rockies.
Okay, so can I bring this up, too, though? Okay, so this is obviously a critical series for the Dodgers, taking on the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Yeah.
The next 3-game set is at home against Kansas City. But the series after that, a 4-game set against Milwaukee.
Ooh. That's big, though.
That is huge.
Oh, man. I hope they get a couple wins before that, for sure.
That is huge.
Yeah.
That series could legitimately determine who gets the 1 seed.
Yep.
In the postseason. Insane. All right, we got to go. I don't know if Scooble is cursed, but we got to go. For Double P, I'm James Coe. Remember, it's never too late to chase your dreams.
You've been listening to The James Coe Show.
For fantasy purposes.
On the new 97.1 The Fan.
His effectiveness in the intermediate area of the field, it's not close.
The voice of LA Sports. If you miss any of the show, listen back on the iHeart and Always Free Odyssey app.